only a couple of hundred.
We need to get more ale in. These bozos are drinking us dry.
Well, if this is good enough for a buccaneer, it's good enough for me.
What about what I want? Does that not matter?
Choices and luxury, honey. When you fail, I smell. Lads. Someone piss on the floor again?
Oh, the smell from this ale. My eyes are watering.
There. Bit of spit shines this place up real nice.
Shit.
Okay. All right. Right. Hello, everyone. Yep, it's Baldur's Gate 3 time. Unfortunately, I completely forgot to make up for the loss of progress that I had last stream with the Baldur's Mouse area. Hello, Zombie, stopping by to say hi, thank you. Also, hello, Triangle. Hello. So yeah, I still did not receive all the Gortash merch, unfortunately. Yeah, so some other time. So today we're getting properly acquainted with a blushing mermaid, which apparently also holds Hack's quest actually that I completely forgot about. Yeah, I guess we'll do it today. Look at this axe. Damn.
If you're here to complain that the booze tastes like piss, I know. Anything else?
It does? Yeah. So what I did in my case, I think I saved my Marina, right? I defeated Hag, but I made a pact with her or something like this. God. Yeah, I think that's what I did. Yeah, I remember. That's exactly the fight with the Hag was super dramatic, intense, right? This is where I lost Shovel, the best summon. Okay, so Hag is alive in my case, and Marina's she is really pissed because I took her creature slash husband. Yeah. And yes, so last time I completely forgot about who's Vandra. Yeah, I'm here about the missing girl, Vandra. So Vandra is a girl that we promised to find to that woman at Flaming Fist headquarters. It was just ages ago that I just forgot about it. Yeah, she kept spawning illusions. It was I remember how it was such a close fight, right? Everyone in my party was dead except for it was either Shadowheart or Lae'zel, I don't remember, one of them, who was fighting until the bitter end. And I managed to get the real hack to the low health to trigger the cutscene. Yes, and I kept the husband, zombie husband. That's Shovel. He never replaced Shovel, right? In the end, it's kind of. I did sort of keep him as a Shovel 2.0, but unfortunately, he never really lived up to the potential. Yeah, let's talk about girl, I guess.
Gods above. Not again. You pull a knife on me like the last one and you're getting a boot, you hear?
Shovel will always be in our hearts, yes. She will be always behind Gortash. I'm sorry, Shovel. Yeah, it didn't seem a tough guy like he would be scared of a little knife.
I've killed people with a splinter, mate. Of course I'm wary of a blade. Laura was her name. Started tearing the place apart, screaming about some kid. Bloody disturbing it was. Captain Grizzly had to clock her in the end. Threw her out on her arse. Good riddance.
Captain Grizzly. Oh, Captain Grizzly, the half orc who's walking around, I believe. Right? I don't remember what she is. Oh well, we'll get to her eventually. But actually, before, I think I need to find hacked survivors, actually, right? I can't just like... Actually, I guess I can just go straight after the hack. But I probably need to find survivors first. Okay, let's check out...
If you're here for the music, look elsewhere. It's like listening to a cat being flogged up here.
Why is this guy has 110 HP? What the fuck? Look at these guys. Actually named... Triple some passion. Oh, interesting. Assel's Twisted Blessing. As one of the Assel's loyal servants, this Red Caps has an additional 40 hit points. It's a fucking Red Cap. It's the ship again. It's the ship story. Except this time, these guys are just some unpleasant, bold men. All right. This red comes blast is subdued with a trace of alcohol target's blood, which means they will target creatures who are sober. What? Wow, that's funny. That's a funny one. Yeah, they have. I remember that they have multi-attack bloodlusts. They're steeped in slaughter. All right, so this is actually a red cap. Okay, damn.
If we were at sea, the bitch queen would drown us for that travesty of a shanty, and she'd be right.
Interesting. I remember that. Red caps are smart, right? Folks. I'm trying to remember any dialogues that we had, you know, at the swamp. I mean, the one red cap that managed to hijack the fish people in the Underdark, he was pretty smart. So I imagine these folks are quite intelligent, actually. It is interesting, right? It is kind of quite bit of... The fact that you can find out a very, like, quite, you know, crucial narrative, right? Information just by examining the character, just by like hovering over them and seeing that, oh wait a second, they have lots of HP, what the fuck, right? And then examining their character and finding out all these, you know, features that literally give them up, right? I'm curious how like intentional this part is. You know, how good investigational skills. I mean, yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. I wonder how many players actually like pay attention to this. You know, like how many players pay attention to the. Well, you know what? Okay, maybe you can make an argument that more people in Act 3, more people do pay attention. Maybe because of Orin, right? Because Orin kind of it's kind of an interesting way, sort of like a continuation of Orin's, you know, shapeshifter encounters, right? Because what you can do is Orin, you can you can actually spot her, right? You can spot the character that she replaced. Just by looking at the stats, just by looking at the abilities of that character. But at the same time, it's not like there is any point to doing this, right? Because her encounters, they are very they're interesting narratively. They they surprise you, but they are not punishing, right? It's not like there's an incentive to actually do this investigation. Yeah, I'm just curious how intentional this part is. Only examined NPCs like bosses, to be honest. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Yeah, it's like Orin kind of does this. This is like another example, right? But at the same time, you can argue that actually probably most of the players would never pay attention to stuff like that. Yeah. But if you discover this, if you notice it, well, now this like seemingly normal inn suddenly becomes extremely intriguing place to explore, right? Yeah, kind of interesting how like mechanics, like very abstract mechanics like stats and features, they can aid and contribute to your like curiosity in regard to the story and stuff. It's definitely more for the hardcore VG players than the casual, which is good. Yeah, I imagine like most of the players probably you can say would not do that, right?
Dad, I'm not a cow you can sell on the market.
Please, honey. Creditors are clawing at our door. This marriage will save the business. Just meet the Nilssons, son. One meeting. For us. For your family.
Excuse me, quick question. Would you marry a stranger so your family can make buckets of gold?
Yeah, of course not. My life is my own.
It's not just her life. It's her mother's, her sister's, mine for goodness sake. Do you want to see us on the streets?
I want to be happy. And I already am.
The peddler's daughter? I won't stay for this.
Then leave. I mind.
Fine. You ungrateful, miserable brat.
I'd marry anyone for buckets of gold. You know what? I can understand this.
Thank you. Here's to starting a new life. One of our own choosing.
But the thing is, with her case, right? It's more about her family getting a bucket of gold, right? How she personally would benefit from that is not as clear. Is it another? Yeah, you can see this guy's
The
also.
captain is gonna belt the heads off these lads if they keep singing. Stick around. It's gonna be quite the show.
Quite trinky too. Yeah, this one is also red cap. Why all the red cap are... They literally have the same model, right? It's like the same gold guy. Could be a bucket of gold adjacent. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Want to hear a hot one? The other day, I met some folks who banded together to fight back. Against what, you ask? Hags. How stupid can you get?
Oh, okay, so there is even an NPC that kind of like nudges you toward the, the whole hag quest. And, or rather, hag survivors more specifically. Yeah, this placement Seems very, very deliberate.
You know, Captain Grizzly, she glared at me once. Nearly pissed myself. It was amazing.
Okay, no. Some of them are actually not bold. Is it the same? Is it the same facial preset? I wonder. Is it? Let's check. I think so, right? I think that's like the same. If you look at the portrait, at the bald guy, and then look at this guy, that's I think the same facial preset. So they're literally the same person, except some of them go for like some actual haircut instead of boldness, pure boldness.
The mid-screen favors thee. I'm cockeyed. Another! Waves rose up, the bitch queen roared.
Yeah. Oh my God, this place is filled with them.
Ain't no better grizzly than Captain. I mean, Captain than Grizzly.
Yeah, this one has a. It is kind of funny actually.
Gotta stay sharp in case the captain calls on me. She likes a bit of pearl diving, spot of keel hauling. Yo, argy bargy if you get me.
The blushing maid it
What happened here? What is going on? What? There's like a bunch of underwear. And the loot. What? Huh? Ribald shanties for the discerning whoreson. A collection of bawdy tyrant songs, each one more groomed and feels an innuendo than the last. All of them birthday on the Bilgarat is such a horrifying material that any decent person would burn this book right now. The cleanest verse is: the first mate's cock stood like a mast, hard and veiny as a marble handle, and when the fair lass bent to him, he soon blew out his birthday candle. Wow. What a place. It's kinda... It's the interesting consequences of that, right? It's like this place is supposed to be like, you know, relatively cozy. I wouldn't call it like cozy, but I like the vibes here. You know, it's pretty nice. It's informal, you know. It has you know a certain atmosphere to it, right? But the moment I found out that this place is filled with red caps, right? Who are like pretend to be normal humans. Now it's kind of getting a little bit creepy, actually. You know, like the mood, like or the way I perceive and experience this place, right? It's just, yeah, it doesn't feel good anymore. This place doesn't, you know, it's not as pleasant anymore to walk around, actually. Yeah, that's kind of interesting way to subvert. What? Oh, look at this table. It's like it's part of the ship, right? I believe. That's a cool reuse of ship's mechanism.
The blushing maid it comes. Oh, Cap, a fearsome Cap.
Hello? Narrator? Are you going to say something? Nope. Also, I like all these, you know, drunk people lying around completely wasted. Kinda like another example of nicely reused mechanics, right? Considering that they have, you know, the characters can if you use non-lethal attacks on them, they can fall unconscious, right? So they're basically using this part of the game, right? And just adding a bit of a new condition called drunk. Has disadvantage on dexterity and charisma checks. This is actually funny. I also believe these bubbles are unique effects. I don't remember seeing them anywhere else. So they add quite. They did some work. They added like some actual unique assets for this. Oh my god, is it actually... Are people supposed to like play this? I don't know what you call this game in English, right? The one where you have to like jump on each tile with only one leg, right? Damn, that, and I imagine people who play this game, they're drunk, right? Also, it seems some of the letters are actually from the alphabet, from the Soros alphabet. Actually, not sure. Maybe not. But this is a nice detail. I like it. I wonder how sturdy this window is, because I imagine if you, a drunkard, right, decide to play this game, and you're especially unlucky, you can trip yourself and fall through the window from the second floor. Yeah, this is very dangerous and hazardous environment. Would be kind of cool if they actually like added some cracks, you know, on the window, or maybe actually like literally broke one of the windows to give a hint that someone fell in the past.
If you're some big fan of Duke Gortash,
I am.
Turn your ass around and walk. Preferably straight into the Arbor waters.
Oh, I don't like this guy. And based on their health, they're also red cap. No, this is not a red cap. Wow, okay, that's just a very beefy guy. Vlog.
Duke Gortash, bloody hells. Like that slimy prick gives a rat's ass about us.
Damn, we found the certified Gortash hater.
Duke Gortash, bloody hells. Like that slimy prick gives a rat's ass about us.
Slimy prick. Also, I guess, kind of nice reuse of the, you know, ship's parts. Just fucking attaching it to the wall. It looks kind of nice.
Word of advice, don't open a tab here. I didn't pay for 16 months, and suddenly it's work off your debt or lose a limb. Not a bit of reason on them.
Well, I don't think this guy has any garlic, right? We checked last time. Someone fell here. Someone quite heavy and big, I think. Considering that this, yeah, this fence looks quite sturdy actually. Also, very nice carpets. The Cazador carpet. This one, probably we've seen it somewhere. Oh, there's even like a dedicated room if you want to just play the games, you know. And there's even like a... Well, the lower part of the table... I wanted to compliment it, you know, the design of just like... Oh wow, they have like, this is like the playing table, right? And they even have this like little part below that allows you to put like mugs, you know, if you want. Now that I think about it, this is probably very uncomfortable to do, right? Putting mug below the table like this, and then I'm getting it back when you want to drink again, that seems very impractical. It's just very uncomfortable, very impractical, and also kind of funny how like the lower part repeats the texture for some reason.
The mid-screen favors thee.
Also, big fan of how they just like have these wooden crates, some cargo stuff, just laying around casually, you know. Because why not?
My own way throws up the bitch queen road.
Also, all these like random chains attached to walls here and there. Kinda kinky. What is this? Heartfelt confession? Can I read it? I want to read it, but okay, no one minded that. Alright, let's see. Heartfelt confession. Barely legible. This letter is stained with beer among other unidentifiable substances. Dearest Shimmer, I've been sailing up and down the Sword Coast for nigh on 40 years. And I ain't never seen a beauty that done cut my heart like you did. Now, I ain't asking for an evening with such a gent such as yourself. You've got suitors knocking your door day and night, I have no doubt. A folk richer and finer than myself, who could give you a life you deserve. Instead, I'm wishing, hoping and praying you could gift me a favor. A lock of your hair? So that I might wear it close to my heart. Ask this knowing a better chance of umbrella kicking down my door and dragging me to bed than I do of getting an answer, but should you do this for me, you would make an old sailor's heart sing. This letter sounds kind of suspicious, because like a lock of hair. This is what Hag could ask for, right? And I mean, this is literally what Hag gives you when you defeat her and, you know, in a fight and agree not to kill her at the end, right? Yeah, I'm kind of curious if there's like any like additional layer to this letter. Since we are like surrounded by red caps everywhere. Disguise kit. Well, I guess it looks like just a changing room for, you know, performance actors or whatever. The disguise room probably not necessarily refers to these guys. Oh god, look at this anchor! Again, used as a decoration. Really nice. Also, I would probably be very careful about not getting close to it, out of fear of this anchor just falling on me. Okay, what is this room? I didn't check it last time, right? Oh, look at this. This is very luxurious. Look at this stuff. They even have like a little bar here. Damn. I imagine this place is probably used by the guild, right? People from the guild. Quartus. What's this? An excerpt from Guide to... I think we've read this, right? Yeah. Underdark Choke, Bugbear Bend, yeah.
Amberley's tits. That's the last time I hit the mead that hard.
Hello?
Can't a captain be bloody hungover in peace? Oh. Why, hello there. Captain Grizzly at your service. What can I do for a long drink of water like yourself?
Yeah, I'm here about missing girl.
Oh, not this claptrap again. Listen, Laura was here, all right? Knocking back pints like there's no tomorrow. But she was alone. I saw head nor ass of this so-called kid, and when we tried to kick her out, she pulled a knife on my front man. Bet she didn't tell you that bit, huh?
Laura is a mom, right? I think? Yeah, Laura's daughter, okay. Wow, she's a real fighter. That's not the impression that I got about her in the Flaming Fist barracks. Yeah, if her daughter is not here, where is she?
Not a notion. But not a soul has seen this so-called Vanna of hers, myself included. Look, I know Laura from my pirating days. She ran with Bart Blackdagger's crew. Heard they tossed her overboard when she gutted the bosun over a game of cards.
Wow.
Now,
okay.
I'd no beef with her before this. All are welcome in the maid. But threatening my staff, claiming we took her kid, she's bonkers. Dangerous. Next time she pulls a knife on me and mine, someone might die. Something has to be done.
Killing Laura sounds like the best. Yes, like the worst part about this is that this Tav, right? I'm sorry, Tavian. So this is not Tav, this is Tavian. Very different name. This Tavian shouldn't give a fuck about the kid, right? I kind of want to continue the quest, so yeah, like a child is missing. I just want to get to the bottom of this.
Gods! Do I have to spell it out for you? There is no child. Laura is mad as a box of frogs. She's dangerous. And I couldn't call myself a captain if I stood by and did nothing. I hate that it's come to this, but I'll pay a hoard of gold to whoever scuppers her. Permanently.
Wow. Damn, is she in league with a hag? Let me check. I'm kind of curious. She's alert. She has a dark vision. That's kind of suspicious, right? Especially for a person with one eye. Fey life. Make it easier for the wearer to succeed death savings. What is Fey? Fey is like a fairy? But no, it doesn't seem that she's connected to the hag. I need to think about this.
Well, don't take too long, or someone else might get there before you. Bloody hells! Why is everyone so loud? Can't the captain get some peace?
Yeah, this is an interesting turn of events. I did not expect that this quest would kind of like try to... I mean, the kid must be real, right? It just got snatched by the hag. Yeah.
Look at clothes that made her. Both seem to be grumpy.
But I do kind of like what they're trying to do here, sort of twisting the thing and, you know, giving you a hint, or like sort of nudging you into the direction that actually maybe there was no kid at all. Also, I want to get the chest. I have no darkness, Astarion, can you help me? God, Astarion, what is... can you turn invisible?
Bloody hells. Why is
No.
everyone so loud? Can't I get some peace?
Can't give up now.
Let me try to distract her.
So will you bring me, Lord? Or do I have to sleep with one eye open tonight?
Loud giant finger. Report on Old Garlos. What's this? Day 1, I found a swamp girl. Auntie. Her and her little friends are hiding at Old Garlos' place. Shaking like rattled babes. Your illusion worked perfectly, of course, and they welcomed me with open arms. They spent the day crying about hags. It's pathetic. They're no threat to you. Swamp Girl mentioned something about the book, but she won't tell me where it is. I'm investigating further, I'm sure it's nothing. Day 3. They have it. Auntie, they have the book. I used your doll, the idiots are terrified. Once I find the book, I'll kill them. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. I'll take care of everything. Is it, wait, is it not the benefactor, I guess, but is it like the letter? Is it the same character that we read at the Hag's, you know, lair? I remember there's a letter from someone from Baldur's Gate. Is it the same character? Huh. Report an Old Garlo. Would it be her? Because of, you know, proximity? Baldurian mash. No. Starion, that was too close. Oh my god. There's literally a boat attached to the... It is kind of a bit, you know... yeah, I don't know, there's like this approach to the decorations, you know, and kind of playing around, you know, sailor, you know, ship sort of theme. It's a bit simple, but I don't know, I kind of like it. Just attaching different boats, anchors, other parts of ships to the walls and just kind of be like, yeah, this is going to work. I mean, it does kind of work. Okay, so I don't think I can trust the captain, and I kind of feel like they are in... they work together with the hag. There's a cellar. Save. Do I want to save? I want to save. I think I still need to find the Hag survivors first. No, don't do this! Oh god, I hate it so much. The fact that you, like, your default interaction with this barrels are just to attack. Yeah, I don't want to go this way for now. This is very interesting. Interesting symbol. I think
Only a couple of hundred.
despite the red cap, you know, infestation. And it seems that like the... Wait, this... I believe this door actually also leads to the same place, right? Yeah, what? That's... Yeah, it seems the Blushing Mermaid also has like some weird spatial, you know, anomalies kind of like shenanigans happening here, because we just came from the, you know, using the same door, like from the same door, right? By using two different doors at different parts of the inn. Yeah, that's a bit confusing. Okay. Because it doesn't make... just doesn't... right, because this door literally is on the first floor, and this is where the second... Oh, no. Okay, I think you can actually explain this without a problem, right? You can imagine that these two doors lead to some kind of, you know, room, right? Below. And then this room has like a stairs that take, you know, to the basement, and then lead to the room where we end up, actually. Yeah, that's... I think you can justify it, but it's still, if you know, for like a casual player, I imagine that can be a bit disorienting still. Yeah, apart from all the hack stuff, I think I prefer Blushing Mermaid over Elfang's Tavern, actually. And it's not just about like, this inn just has a stronger identity to it, right? It's like, it's pretty simple. It's just all about sailing, ships, pirates, mermaids. But it helps to like add, you know, to unique identity of this place. And oh, there's even nets here. Kinda sad there are no fishes inside of them. More nets, actually. But apart from that, what I like here is that it's just, its layout is simply, you know, more interesting than Elfsong Town is. Because Elfsong Town is just one big box of a room, right? That is more or less flat, right? So it's like, it's just visually not as interesting. And it has like just a bit of few boxes attached to that, right? To the main room. And that's it. This is basically the whole tavern. It's not bad, but when you actually compare it to the layout of Blushing Mermaid, right? And there is some, you know, actual verticality. There's a second floor, and it's not straightforward at all. Like, this whole place, it's it kind of has like a nice sort of flow to it, you know? As you explore it for the first time, right? How you enter sort of the first floor, sort of the main entrance, and you just kind of like, you interact with these guys, then you go up, and you can go to the right and talk to the captain if you want, or you can go to the left and just like talk to everyone, see all the attractions, and just like end here, right? Basically exploring everything. There's like a... this like layout has actual like direction, you know, in comparison to Elfsong Town, where it's just, it's a one big room that you can, you know, explore in whatever way you want. It's just kind of up to you. I love this table so much. I just wish that this window was broken.
The blushing maid it comes. Maybe I'll have just...
Yeah, there's like another boat, except it's like a carcass of it, right? Like the sort of like this, I don't know what I call it, the bare structure, whatever. Actually, let me check this guy. I mean, he has only 7 health. Yeah. Okay. Kind of curious. How long this place was Hijacked by the hacks. Yeah, look at this. Look at, okay, this is probably my favorite use of the boat as a decoration, right? Like, you literally use this gigantic boat as like an arch, basically. Arch slash a shelf for stuff to put at. This is fantastic. This is my favorite one. There's even like a lower area that's... Curious, what's in here? Also, there's a mailbox. Unpaid debts. Captain, heard the bollocks Bruno Indomicus is working off a debt of yours. He owes me a pretty penny on Baldur's bones, and I intend to collect. Tell him to send me one of his fingers, or better yet, do the deed yourself. I'll be checking the mailbox later. It better not be empty. Brinks. A different hand appears beneath the letter. Brinks, I ought to drown you in your own piss for such dramatics. Who do you think you are? 9 fingers? Try to shit with her, I dare you. As for Bruno, come find me at the maid. We'll settle his debt and add it to his tab. No missing fingers needed. Boston Garrett. That's the captain, right? I think. Shimmer the Amazing. Mr. Shimmer, I've been to every one of your shows, even so my dad says I'm too young for the Blushing Mermaid. You're the best performer I've ever seen in my whole life. Could you please teach me how to dance? You don't have to do much. God, this guy is just... you don't have to do much, I'm already super good. I can do 2 cartwheels in a row. Cartwheels is like when you sort of... Is it called the cartwheels when you know... God, I don't know how to describe this movement. It is kind of impressive. I'll help you do your makeup, wash your sparkly outfits, do your hair, whatever you need. I'll be the best student you ever had, on Ilmater's word. I'll be at your show later. I'm the girl with the blown curly hair, which I think would look great with one of your blue ribbons on it. I'm just saying. Can't wait to get started. Lots of love, Mindy. I'm kind of curious to encounter this Shimmer person. My mobile internet says I'm not allowed to watch, but I'm just dropping by to wish you good luck hunting for Gordon. Thank you, my buddy. I, in turn, hope that your mobile internet gets, resurrected and just gets better, Yeah, that's like the second letter we got in regard to this Shimmer person, I think. What is this? What is this note? Flowery shite. Okay. Gannet, I've just had the worst night of my life. Yes, worst night at that time is a bear and a chult. I'm in Calisham, and I decided to hit up the bar everyone goes on about. The Copper Tap. You know, the one that makes its own award-winning brews? Well, I tried one. Tasted like flowers had a wank on my tongue. I knocked back 10 pins of ale since, and I can still bloody taste it. Have a couple of barrels of your swill ready next time at dock. I think that piss you call booze is the only thing that will get the shut of my tongue. Okay. It's kind of interesting. So they have these mail boxes, right? Also, I like how there's this symbol of a ship. Are these mails delivered by the pigeons? Right? I mean, at least some of the letters are delivered by the pigeons. But I'm kind of curious. Like the mechanism of this box. Would pigeon be able to put a letter inside? I feel like you need like an actual courier, like a humanoid courier to drop letters inside this thing, right? Or maybe not. Oh, that's a shimmer! Wow, look at... Damn, that's a very consistent approach to the color, I have to say. Is it possible to, like,
I hope this is important.
grow them?
For your sake.
Very consistent, yes. Kind of curious, how can I wake these drunkard characters without making them hostile to me?
Your actions are pushing tempers to the limit. Persist, and things may get...
Yeah, that didn't work. Water? That actually is a good idea. I do like it. Alright. Water. Almost. Wow. I think they look better now. And all the oily look. Well, whatever. Well, not oil, I guess. Just fat, rather. Interesting place. It's like... I guess you can chill on the bench here. Just enjoy some shade and privacy. Did I talk to you?
Keep bloody wits about you in here. The captain is trying to keep it hush-hush. But I heard a kid got nabbed.
So there is a kid. If the child in this dump, they deserve to be nabbed. Yeah. Now he's drunk, asleep, and wet. We definitely improved the situation with this. Yeah, I think the child is called Wonder, right?
Knew it. No wonder Captain Grizzly shoots daggers at anyone who mentions it. My guess, it's them squatters. Spotted a bunch of misfits sneaking into one of them boarded-up houses. Ugh, animals. Lord Gortash will find that kid and sort all this out. Just you wait.
Absolutely. Interesting how they have, you know, grass and like bushes in this place, right?
You moron! We could be fired for this. Oh, the smell from this ale. My eyes are watering.
Right, let's check the... Oh god, we have lots of stuff. Baldur's Gates. Oh, we can talk to the captain about this. All right, let's do this. Also, I didn't realize that they're actually using literal barrels as a tables too. That's also nice.
So will you bring me Laura's head? Or do I have to sleep with what I open tonight?
I found this note. Who's Auntie?
Guess there's no point in wearing this old thing anymore.
God damn it. Oh, it's a different... No, is it the same hag? I think it's a different one.
Hello.
No, it's the same,
Petal.
alright.
Miss me?
You've been hagged. Ready yourself to attack. Yeah, so what are you doing here exactly?
Marina ran off with the child I was promised. Because of you. So I had to find myself a new one. And little Vanra was so very tasty.
Look at her stomach. Yeah, this is so evil. I am impressed.
Oh, thank you, Petal. She barely even cried when I swallowed her whole. Such a good little thing. Venra sits in my belly, growing fat with power. In time, I'll vomit her up and have myself a fresh young hag to train.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that leaves me in a pickle. For while I'd love to rip your guts out, I shouldn't. Exertion is bad for the baby, you know. So, walk away. Walk away and let me a fine hag make.
Wait, so do hags just do this as a part of some hag internship Yeah, so I heard some very interesting things about their, you know, about their lore. But I didn't know this is how apparently they reproduce. Right, so they literally kidnap a little girl, then they swallow her, and then like they turn the girl into the hag while she's inside. That's yeah, this is one way to do it, I guess. Damn. Yeah, make me a better offer. Sounds good to me. Actually, you know what? I think I'll leave for now. Yeah, because I think we need to meet with the hag survivors first. Because I got spoiled a little bit, and I got spoiled that the key to actually like defeating the hag is that it's connected to Marina, basically, to the hag survivors.
Smartest thing you ever said, Petal. Oh, and give Laura my love, won't you? Bye-bye now.
Alright, she disappeared. Very brave of her, just kind of like to transform into her real form here. But I guess this place is just it's full of red caps, so it's not like she's in any danger. Hey, you want to talk about what happened?
If you're here to complain that the booze tastes like piss, I know. Anything else?
You might need to leave because Captain Grizzly is a hag.
You saw her change too? I tried to gut her, but she dug her claws in me and...
Magic tickles your senses, the same you felt around the flaming fist in Basilisk Gate. Someone, or something, has tampered with his memory.
Here, mate. I know the captain's a bit of a battle axe, but a hag? You're out of line.
Okay, so the Flaming Fist captain, a porter, right? I was curious about who tampered with her. I thought it was either Raphael or Gortash, but actually it's a hag. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, she put a spell on the place that makes people forget.
Slavery.
Damn, this is kind of scary. Wow. I'm actually curious now to read a little bit. Let me see. Blushing Mermaid. Yeah, it seems. It seems that the hag sort of capture of this inn is pretty new, because on the wikis I don't think there is nothing that mentions hags. Yeah, I just tried to search for a word. So I guess that's Assel, just like she literally quite recently decided to use this place as her lair. Quite bold move, right? Like in the middle of the city. Okay, let's talk to Laura first, I think. Laura's in Flaming Fist. And then we'll get to the survivors.
They'll get used to it.
I know you're green, but you don't have to turn green, eh?
He attacked that bottle like someone was gonna give him a medal for it.
Hot, hot, hot! Did you see that? Incredible!
Hello, Arash.
Fire in the... Oh, my silk. What are the chances it's you? And the heart-stopping bloodsucker. Ever since our last liaison, I haven't been able to get you out of my mind.
Nor have I, no matter how hard I try.
Forgive the mess. Your blood is far more volatile than I'd anticipated.
Yeah, I hadn't hoped to meet you again.
Lucky for us all, fate is more powerful than hope. You see, it's your blood that caused the conflagration you just witnessed. Imagine, it's a breakthrough in the sanguine arts, the likes of which the world has never seen. The Grand Matriarch will have no choice but to restore House Ablodra after I present her with my research. But listen to me, rabbiting on about myself when I have you, the prize bleeder, on my very doorstep. If you'd come inside, we could discuss something far more exciting than drow politics.
I don't remember, did we talk about this? But it is kind of curious that Araj, even though she occupied a literal room, right, in Moonrise Tower, she was not tadpoled for some reason. Even so, you imagine a character like her would be very useful to have as a slave, right? Under, you know, Elder Brain control. So it is kind of interesting. I'm trying to remember, were there other characters in Moonrise Tower that were not tadpoled? I mean, Zentarim bandits, I think, were the other ones, right? Zentarim, or Zentarim merchants, rather. Zentarim merchants and Arash. I think that's it. Yeah, kind of curious. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yes, that is, do follow me.
Gale is inspired. But I do like this encounter. It's like a very effective, you know, way to attract players' attention. Just literally explode the whole house. Yeah, that's one way to capture players' attention, more or less, you know, consistently and safely. Open investigation. Alright, let's see what I have here that I did not want to pick it up. Dear citizen, we have received a number of complaints about your business in recent months and believe that it is time we open a formal investigation in accordance with the Public Health Act and Civilian Protection Order. Any attempts on your part to hinder such an investigation or to flee Baldur's Gate during the investigation period will be held in contempt of the Council. Yeah. What in the hell did you do to me? My limbs are moving of their own volition. My blood boils like it's burning oil and I haven't slept for a 10 day. Thanks to the goddamn voices. You need to fix this. The note goes on, but the rest is eligible as the handwriting is too erratic. Alright. I probably need to drop it. I didn't move this in my wares.
Crimson Drafts. Not everyone subscribes to...
I'm sorry, okay, yeah. That was a bad move on my part.
What's that?
Oh, there's a key. Interesting. I think I broke her. She's... What? Where is she going?
Ah, a cozy little spot, isn't it? These four walls have witnessed greater alchemical triumphs than the keep of Erngath Durand. And now that you're here, the crown jewel of my research is soon to be faceted. All you have to do is drink Formula Gruner.
I trust you haven't forgotten what happened when I drank something she offered. This formula won't be any kinder to you.
Yeah, she thinks that we are in her basement. Funny. Alright. Okay. Also, I don't remember. Did I give the potion to Astarion? Why would I do that? I said I drink it myself. I don't think this potion is any good, right? It just allows you to explode yourself.
When you first entered this home, you saw the incredible latent power within your blood exposed in all its nuances. Formula Gruner will unleash that power within you. Risky, but, safe.
Absolutely.
One source of lethal explosive power in our party is quite enough. It seems ill-advised, one another.
Gale, you got inspired by that explosion. What is going on here, buddy?
Well, yes. Formulae Arcu through Fruag were spectacular failures. But Gruner is different. Believe me.
Yeah, hand it over.
Oh, marvelous. I've never been so excited for anything in all my days. Just stand over there, far over there, and drink up. Excuse me, where do you think you're going? You'll need to take the potion here, please.
Yeah,
Excuse me, where do you think you're going? You'll need to take the potion here.
Okay, now she remembered that she needs to go to the basement.
Excuse me, where do you think you're going? You'll need to take the potion here, please.
Go bother someone else. Okay. I have 19 health. Is it dangerous? I don't remember how dangerous it is. It's just 1 to 4 damage. Whatever.
Until next time. This one too.
Araj? Araj? Why are you running away now?
Death's close at hand.
Okay.
Oh my. My heavens, you lived! This is incredible. I'm seeing stars.
Yeah, what did you do to me?
You, my friend, have become something. Something I once thought beyond achievement. You are the world's first detonative exsanguinator. To put it simply, from this day on, your blood goes boom. Big boom. It's incredible. All it needs is a spark.
Oh, that actually reminds me. In Elden Ring, Morg, right? His magic, his blood-related magic, was kind of similar, right? Because I think it was like literally blood that was exploding or like putting things on fire, right? Something among those things. There is something to it. Thank you.
I assure you, the pleasure is entirely mine. This research will skyrocket House of Blodra back to the forefront of Drow scientific thought.
Drow scientific
Indeed,
thought.
it could protect my line for generations. Now, let me offer you a little treat. In exchange for the teensiest vial of your marvelous blood, I'll give you something that'll really throw your enemies for a loop. I'll only ask a nominal fee in exchange.
The thing about Araj that I don't really like, that she's like, it's like the bonuses that she gives you are very just, they're not meaningful. You know, at least as far as I remember, like what she gives you, like this potion, I guess, is a nice bonus in the Act 2, but overall, her rewards are just, they just, you can take them, right? But the opposite option, it's just refuse her, and that's it. Like, it's not super interesting choice that she provides. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish they would add a bit more, I don't know, balance to your decisions in regard to her. Yeah. Yeah, sure. It's a deal.
You really are a fine collaborator.
I'll take invisibility options, actually. Or other potions. Also supreme healing, I will take. I'm sure to have a trade master. It really has lots of stuff. Alright.
Until next time.
Yeah, I think I just got like an additional ability, I believe. I think...
Can't blame them, I suppose. They've got armies to deal with.
Maybe not, actually. I don't remember.
Is that no politician ever went down in history for fixing the plumbing?
Okay, let's actually check what she has.
You might want to wash up first. Got a few souvenirs
So there's a wooden hatch. Glory to the House of Abalodra. It is said all House of Abalodra perished when our state was cast into the Chlorift. Chlorift? I'm its last living daughter, now the Abyssal Gulch in the heart of Menza Berenzan, where a house was thrown is but an amusement. Priestesses make love to their men, bending them over its ledge, sometimes letting them fall. Wow, drows are truly something else.
A little more work on my notes, and House of Blodger will be restored.
Absolutely. I will travel to the Rift's depths to restore our lost home. I shall use the bones and gore of the useless, hapless men who were tossed into the pit to grow copies of the dead. Thus will I generate on the obedient Flash army who will die for me in my house. God,
Imagine the look on Mulds' face.
If the rest of the houses refuse to recognize House of Blodra's rise, I will use my explosive tinctures to blow the undersupports of the rest of Menza Berenzan to pieces, one section of the Claw Rift at a time, until all the rest collapses. There shall be queen of my new swarm. You know what? Okay, I like her ambitions. I like her.
A little more work on my notes, and House of Blodger will be restored.
Yeah, I respect her desire to become an ultimate girl boss. So for that I like her quite a lot. Check out her. Let's check out her hatch. Oh, there is a trap design pocket. I'm curious actually. What is Claw Rift? Claw Rift was a deep, claw-shaped rift in the center of the city. Various deep valleys were described as fingers. The widest and the deepest part of the Claw Rift was called the Sum of the Claw Rift. House of Blodra's kobold slaves were housed in pens and extensive tunnels and walkways that extended deep into the Claw Rift. The Claw Rift was surrounded by distinct dusk cloud. Ah, interesting. So drows are using kobolds as slaves in their city? The tunnels and caverns of the Claw Rift were home to the thousands, if not more, kobolds, most of which were slaves to House of Blodra. Also, the Blodrans claimed to have only 600 kobolds. The Claw Rift was capable of holding 10 of thousands more. You know what? Maybe I don't like Araj anymore, considering that she wants to. Since I'm a big fan of kobolds, and if Araj will restore her, her house to its glory, to its past glory, that means that the enslavement of kobolds will continue, right? Yeah, I'm not sure I like the sound of it, actually.
Keep your distance, darling.
Oh, there are some potatoes. No, don't split. Send it to Cam.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Oh my, okay. Look at this place. Damn. That's a very interesting poster. I wonder what it says. Hmm. Artificial leech. Huh. That's basically a weapon. Okay. And I really like to use Intellect Devourer's concept art. Ashes of Baldur. Trial Bone Cap. Hmm. Oh, Mind Flayer Parasite. We take those.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Oh my god, I am almost... My brain is almost full of worms. Just one more worm left. Hmm. Animal carcass. What is this animal, I wonder? That's not a dog. Could it be... Oh, that kind of reminds me actually of the hook horrors, right? They're called? That you can encounter in Underdark and in Moonrise Tower. Like underneath Moonrise Tower. The sample of blood that Adventure gave me was a rare find. It is hot, ready, unyielding. After spinning it for an hour, it didn't separate. After boiling and recondensing it, it reformed, exactly the same as it was. I think its droplets will be willing to attach themselves to even the trickiest of substances. Liquid gold, salt, sulfur and mercury, hair, chalk and clay. It will make a special brew able to adapt to any elemental quality. Which to choose? Is this the only horse in Baldur's Gate? I'm actually... I saw that it could be a horse, but I'm not sure it looks like a horse. Okay, let me check. So the hook horror, how it looks. Baldur's Gate 3. So I think it might be the hook horror actually. If you compare it to the skeleton, you can see that there is like this neck, right? You can see the neck. You can see the skull kind of resembles it, and you can see there is like spikes on the No, I mean the hook horror has like a shell of some sort, right? It doesn't seem like the spikes are the part of the skeleton. Okay, no, not a horse. I was actually curious. Yeah, it is very interesting, right? How I remember seeing cart. There's like a big cart in the lower, like in the, when you get to the lower city, first time there's like a big gigantic cart that it seems was like is used for, you know, transporting nobles, like some other rich folks. And there was no one around it, you know. There was no one around this cart who could, like, you know, actually pull it, right? So it is actually a very interesting question. Why there are no horses in Baldur's Gate 3? It's kind of, it seems that it's to some capacity they are replaced by oxes, right? Like the tieflings are using oxes, and it seems, right? They're refugees. But apart from those, it's, yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I think it's probably a hook horror. Actually, you know what? If I just type no, okay, there are horses in D&D. So it is like a Baldur's Gate 3 thing. Huh. Okay, hello, spectator. Is it also, it doesn't look like an adult spectator, right? It's like another baby spectator that got killed. But I really love their eyes. Look at their eyes, just like gorgeous stuff. Also, hyena? What? Who would put a stuffed hyena head as their trophy sort of thing? God, Araj is so weird. Visits Bane oil, curse your weapon. Beholder Iris. Oh, so she... Wait, that's Beholder. That's not even Spectator. Right? Beholders are kind of, as I remember correctly, they're even stronger versions of Spectators. Elixir of Bloodlust. Drink to enter Bloodlust. Once per turn, when you kill a foe, you gain 5 temporary hit points. An additional action. I can give this to Minsara, I think. Beautiful. Alright, Astarion, I need your help.
No one. Should be easy.
Yeah, I don't care about this stuff. Not at all. Oh god, what? What is this? Poor spider. I guess of all creatures, it actually makes sense for a spider to be here, right? Okay, actually, now that I think about it, it seems that spectators and beholders, they're like they inhabit Underdark, right? And spiders, they have like a connection to drows. So all of these creatures that kind of like make sense why they're here. Empty potion bottle. Yeah, interesting place. Very comfy.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Imagine the look on Molds' face.
Okay, she's not in here for some reason. Is there anything more from my interest? Very cute. Cooking pot. So wait a sec. Does it mean that Araj is literally a cannibal? So she is not just kidnapping people and creatures for her experiments. She's literally consuming like a human meat. Yeah, okay. Alright.
Imagine the look on Molds' face.
Alright, so let's continue on our adventure. Hag-related adventure. Oh yeah, this is the one, right? No, I think it's a different card actually.
I don't have any of those, sorry. Have you fallen foul of a cultist's curse? Been addled by an absolutist incantation? Not sure? Best stock up on charms, just in case.
Let me see what they have. I think he's just selling some... Yeah, this guy is, it's not super...
Satisfaction. So an amulet of absolutist rebuttal. Maybe an enchanted ring.
Yeah, like this card, for example, right? Where is a horse? An ox? Who's driving? Who's actually making this car to move around? Also, I like these pillars.
You're just making that up on the spot.
Be patient while these citizens are evaluated. This is all routine. Make no sudden moves.
As you can see, there's no trouble here, right? And I'm sure you don't want to cause any.
Oh, absolutely.
I wish we could get this over with. If I don't make my deliveries, I don't get paid.
Okay, so they have human couriers, okay?
I stole an apple once when I was 9, but that thing won't know about it. I hope.
Yeah, this guy's fucked.
As you were.
Gods, this is totally obnoxious. But I guess I better keep my lips sewn shut, eh?
New additions out yet? We're rooting out disloyal elements among the problem citizens, all right? Now move along.
Okay. Oh, what is this corner?
Need something for defense?
Or maybe offense? Either way, I've got what you need.
Do I have anything interesting? Oh, I will take arrows. Yeah, yeah. Astarion needs arrows, absolutely. And he also might need this dead shot bow. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. The effect can stack. The wielder doubles their proficiency bonus when rolling ranged attacks on this weapon, unless they have disadvantage. Ha. Deals double damage to beasts. Deals an additional half damage to 3 other targets in range. Explodes on impact. Yeah, let's get all those things. Breaks your target's concentration, silence it. So these are pretty good. Smoke powder arrow. Prevents your target from regaining hit points. Okay, that seems all really good. Yeah. Spreads magical darkness and impacts. What? Discount minus 58? Oh, okay. Let me sell you some stuff actually. Let me sell you some things. Not the dog collar. Hot lead. When did I collect all this trash? Okay, now that's better.
Trade's booming.
Don't touch me.
Alright. Astarion, is it better? I think that's better. 7 to 12? 7 to 14, yeah.
Let's move.
Have a chest. I don't want to check
I
it.
don't need any attention right now.
You in need of protection, friend? Huh. What am I saying? Everyone's in need of protection. Don't be shy. This armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here with me.
Let's see. I don't know if I want any armor actually. I think I'm okay. Yeah, sure.
Cities.
Maybe later. One thing that I noticed about Baldur's Gate, right, the lower city area, that I like is how just
Bloody believe it.
it's like the area's layout and the like the distribution of landmarks, a mix of wide, narrow streets, different like architectural elements, right, like this for example area. I think they did a pretty good job at like being able to efficiently and smoothly build the mental map of this place. Like because when I think about like any place that I want to get to, I like almost immediately, I don't feel like I need to open the map right? Like now. Okay, I need to get to the Flaming Fist of Barracks. And I, just by looking around, I get a good idea where I need to go, like the direction. Yeah, so it is kind of impressive. It feels like a busy city. It is a pretty busy city, yes. They did a good job at conveying this mood too.
Interference with flaming fist property.
How's your head? That last one left a hell of a mark.
Oh, Laura is not here actually. God damn it.
I have a city to protect.
I just wasted all the time running here for no reason whatsoever. Alright, now I will actually consult the journal. Save Captain Grizzy transformed into social land. How the hack survivors. So you find the letter for someone who clad in it. Where is it? The hack survivors are. Oh, yeah, that makes sense why I never found them actually in my previous playthroughs, because I did not explore this part of the city at all. Okay, got it. I wish they had included the upper city, so yes, it's. I've seen people to speculate that, you know, like one of the things that I lament a lot is that Gortash, it feels like they had plans for more, you know, content with him, quests with him, right? Because if you loot or if you kill Gortash, don't do that, and check his inventory, you'll find that he has a note from Halsing. Halsing, I think her name? The character at the Devil's Fee place. And in that note, you can find out that Gortash wanted to get into the House of Hope, actually. Which is, well, I mean, you can't say that it's like, it's just this piss, you know, of note. You can't just telegraph that, you know, Gortash was interested, you know, in the House of Hope whatsoever. But I think you can make also a reasonable speculation that they had plans for Gortash to have a quest connected to the House of Hope. And I've seen also people say that not only Gortash probably had some content connected to House of Hope, he was probably also connected, you know, if they ever had plans for having upper city area, Gortash would probably be involved, you know, Gortash quests, whatever quests there would be, would probably be connected to Gortash. And it is like such a, you know, a trope, right, in these fantasy games, to have lower city and upper city, right, that showcase, it's like a very effective way, I think, to kind of create a progression through the city, first of all, right, when you kind of like, when you get to the lower city first, you see all these areas, you know, like of poor and desolate, you know, social groups, right, filled with bandits, you know, just like unpleasant part of the city to be in. And then as you progress, as you complete quests, and as you go through the story, you get to the upper city at a certain point, right? And this is, now you feel like you actually progressing, right? You're getting to the place that is actually very nice, right? That is filled, this is quite beautiful, that is filled with, you know, sort of nobles. It's, I think the first Witcher does a great job at doing this kind of progression. And when you get into what is called Cimmeria, I think, like Cimmeria, is it the city? Like when you get to the lower part of the city, and it's miserable. It's completely miserable. And then you eventually reach to the higher part of the city, and now like you just feel like, oh yeah, this is the upper class area, and it's all like, very luxurious, very beautiful, and yeah, I feel like they had ideas for it. And they just, for whatever reason, probably because of the scope reasons, decided to cut it. Because there's like one thing about a lower city. There is a like very interesting spot. Let's see how quickly I'll get to it.
If common sense can't sway them,
More diplomacy among the nobles. I was confessing I killed Gortish and do it again. Alright, Triangle, you are very brave for confessing to such stuff in a on a stream of the biggest Gortash stand. That's some bravery on your part. But you know what? I actually understand, because alliance with Gortash is very underwhelming. Unfortunately, it's not satisfying a route to take. Unfortunately, I think the two things that I would add is Upper City and let me be a proper evil guy and join the evil team at Moonrise properly. Yeah, the Moonrise, the Act 2, right? If you join with Absolute, you get like absolutely nothing. Just punish for this. So this bridge, is it even a bridge? I think that's a bridge, right?
The brain. It's stay away from the gate.
So this is the bridge that I think leads to the upper city. And once you approach it, first of all, the Elder Brain event triggers, right? And then Emperor literally tells you, no, don't go this way, you're not ready. Please, shut the fuck up.
Those clanking great steel watches.
So, it just looks like
No matter what the mouth says.
this is where you're supposed to get to, right? This is like, this is a gate that leads to Upper City. Well, except you cannot get to it immediately for, you know, whatever reason. You need to complete a certain series of quests in the lower city, and only then you can get to this
Being
area,
able to
right?
afford things, probably.
And it also seems like this is where the Elden Brain is located, right? This is the direction of Elder Brain's placement, right? Like, because either, why would you do that otherwise? Like, why would you just put such an accent on this specific spot, right? Because if you try to move further,
Listen to me. If you go any further, the brain will dominate us. We are not ready.
We should heed the Emperor's warning. Passing the gate could be the death of us.
yes, like everything hints at you will get to this. There is an area behind the gate. This is where the Elden Brain is. This is where you will get. Eventually, you'll get to, but not now, right? There is nothing. This bridge leads to literally nothing, right? There is no upper city. There is no area behind these gates. This is a literal dead end that, for some reason, they put so much attention to. Why? Why would you do it? I get the feeling the upper city might have been a cut content. I think they had plans for upper city, and this is the bridge that would lead to upper city. Right, and that whole Elder Brain Emperor warning would, you know, be, you know, like their way of gating the upper city for people who would like to rush, basically. What is weird to me, like why they kept it? Like why do you leave this event in this place? Just to confuse players? I don't know, a red herring or something? Because Elder Brain is actually undercity, right? It's just literally in the sewers, like area below the sewers, I think. I don't know. It is a very puzzling part of the game, and yeah, I think it's pretty reasonable to assume that yep, there was Upper City planned, and probably Upper City involved some Gortash content, except they had to cut it because of the scope, I don't know, amount of resources they had to do it, because Like the thing is, if you look at the lower city, right? If this is the amount of content you put into the lower city area, you have to deliver on the same scale, right, of a place with upper city. Otherwise, it would be just disappointing. So, yeah, I can imagine why it happened and how it happened. Which is, you know, understandable, but still kind of unfortunate, really. They actually talked about having the upper city in the game. Oh, okay, so it is confirmed that it was cut. God damn it. That hurts. That really hurts. Really hurts. Damn. Oh well. Oh well.
Let's see what this does.
The statue is of Baldurin, founder of the city, forever looking out to sea.
Hello, Emperor. Looking very nice. Really nice helmet. There's also supposed to be an Egg Coven faction as well in Act 3. I think there were like more hags than one, right? Because, wait a second. I remember there's a letter, right, in the first act when you get to the hag lair, where actually there's like a letter from other hags, I think, or like a letter that is addressed to other hags. And I thought there were other hags. So that's not the case. There is actually only, you know, Auntie Ethel. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so wait, does it mean that in the game it's just Auntie? Does it mean if you kill Hag in Act 1, you're not getting this quest at all? The plan was to have those letters linked to common. Yeah, that makes sense, because that's exactly what I thought it would be. I thought if you even if you kill the Hag, there is still the Hag Coven. So you're still getting something in X3. I go to quest and I kill her in Act 1.
The blushing mermaid.
How does the quest goes if she's dead?
In fact, whole may be the perfect
Like what do you do in Act 3 if she's dead? Also, that was before all the Act 3 fixes. It's the same as what you have now? Where she got... Wait. So... She survives somehow if you kill her? Somehow. Interesting. This is kind of disappointing now that you said that it doesn't even matter if you kill her.
That Lord Gortash.
Lord Gortash!
Never mind just an interview.
What did you say about Gortash?
Can't I pace and think in peace? The cheek.
No, if it concerns Gortash. I look at it as maybe she regenerated or something. Yeah, this is like the part of the lore that I remember. It's like my friends telling me that it's like the Hags are kind of immortal, but like so if you kill them, they can get like rebirthed. Except like the process of rebirth is very painful. Actually, let's check it out right now. I'm kind of curious. D&D. Ecology, religion. Yeah, I don't... So given their nature as an all-female race, hags had to find other ways to reproduce beyond their conventional methods. There are many tales of the bizarre means through which hags came into the world. Some stories reported that they spawned from animals like cows. The cows with venomous milk, or snake eggs kissed by virgins. While other processes were more artificial, like being incubated in the coffins of the unhallowed, or being poured out from the cauldrons of boiling blood. One of the most widely told tales of hag reproduction had to be that of a changeling. But I mean, we kind of know how they reproduce now, right? The exact methodology and timing of it was argued over, but the general idea of the changeling of Caliban was that a hag replaced their daughters with those of other races to continue their lineage. Despite occasionally feeling the compulsion to procreate, hags had no maternal instincts and only rarely raised their spawn themselves, as they planned to use them in the common. Instead, hags had to go out and find a suitable newborn child to kill and replace with their own spawn. Oh, parasitically leeching of whatever race or culture the hag targeted, as she sadistically watched her daughters' growth and the impact it had on those around them. All right, so they're sort of like these birds, right? I forgot the name of the bird that, you know, puts their eggs into like other birds' nests. Some reports claim that hags every century or so would use some manner of kidnapping, disguise, charming, and coercion to convince almost any kind of humanoid male, humans and half-elves seemingly being preferred, to lay with them. After swiftly dealing with that, more often than not killing the male afterwards as an accidental mercy, they would immediately know when they were pregnant and spend 9 months in a relatively lethargic state, relying on their allies to protect them, also able to fight if needed. The female child produced at the end of this period appeared like a normal member of the father's kind. The other reported way hags reproduced was far faster, involving the hags simply devouring human infants after stealing them from the cradle and giving birth to, again, an ordinary-looking child. Normally this was only done rarely, but it was said that the hags sometimes made use of this method in short succession to kickstart their own covens, either as members or masters, or believed based on ancient lore that eating certain types of children, such as twins, triplets, or even seventh child of a seventh child, would grant their own spawn rare magic. Another claimed method was even more direct. They used the magic to swap their spawn with those of other races while their original child was still in the womb, supposedly killing the mother asleep at the time of the switch at birth. This claim seemed more superstition than others and had never actually been proven. I do kind of like this part of the lore, that it's just sort of like so many different speculations, because I guess it makes sense, right? That hags are not exactly very open, you know, kind of race. But it seems, yeah, seems that, you know, we actually know how they reproduce now. The change. Changeling often appeared normal, even beautiful and healthy for their kind, but their true nature often a mystery even to themselves for most of their lives. However, over time, their hag heritage would begin to show that their forms and personalities were impacted by their ancestry. Also, not even these bullying tendencies and other bad habits were extreme enough to make them appear like anything but a particularly brutish member of their kin. The amount of time that hags spent dormant was said to vary based on the methods used to bring them into the world, but nonetheless ended in something known as by hags as the change, the final transformation into one of their kind. Those born after 9 months typically lived until their mid-40s, minor predilections up until it pointed towards straight foreshadowing their futures. Yeah, imagine if you're living like a normal, like a relatively normal human, and you get to like to your 30s or 40s or whatever, and then you turn into a hag. Yeah, that must be. I don't know, maybe for some people actually it's a good change. I don't know. Once the mid-40s were reached, more obvious physical alterations occurred until the juvenile was reborn as a true hag, the same kind as her mother. The aberrant adolescence of young hags made from devotion was fast swifter. The child only living until their 13th birthday before transforming into a near physical clone of their mother. The true lifespan of hags was unknown. If not fully immortal, they were nevertheless long-lived for many races. At minimum, they lived for several centuries, and at maximum many millennia. These lifespans comparable to dragons. Hags that had grown very old became known as aunties. Oh, okay, so this is how it works. So Assel is pretty old hag, I guess. Also, they could also achieve that respectable title by adopting or birthing several children, joining a powerful coven, or placing themselves directly under an even older hag. The eldest of the hags, as well the most wise and powerful, were known as the grandmothers by their sisters, some of which had the strengths rivaling that of the archfey. I don't know what archfey is. Damn, they're like the wiki page on them is really, really big. Kind of surprising. Okay.
Thing to keep us in our place. Maybe an enchanted ring.
Warning. The property of the individual known as Old Garlow has been deemed unsafe for habitation under City Bylaw 42A. Do not enter.
Yeah, this place is literally falling apart. Damn. And you can see people inside.
When they believe rest my head.
Well, plenty don't even have that, have they? What about all those
Starion?
refugees? They've got nothing.
What about? You want them in here, driving down our
No one minds that we are lockpicking this door.
Latest Baldur's Mouth edition. Oh, dynamite. That Lord Gortash should have his own column. Never mind Justin into
Oh, this is not a good laughter. What is that? It's just it's so funny that we're just seeing this hee subtitles floating in. God, this is so unnerving actually. Stop it. Hey guys.
An intruder. These people are under my protection. I'll not let you harm them. Hearken to my words, wicked creature. Return to the pit of evil from whence you came.
It is a bit rude. Yeah. Again, I feel like the our Tavian would just our Tavian Desert would just kill all of them, right? But yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking about. I kind of want to do that. I remember seeing like only the beginning of this encounter on other stream, but I did not. I have no idea how it will play out. I specifically decided not to spoil myself. We saved, alright? If in a worst case scenario, we can, you know, go after the covered route and just reload the save.
I'll send your head back to your mistress, you wretched scum.
feel like I kind of want to kill the hag actually. Hmm. Yeah, we can't really kill them. Unfortunately. Hmm. Kind of curious where Myrina is, since she is the one who founded this place, the Hack Survivor Group. I'm curious where she is.
An intrude. Hearken to my words, wicked creature. Return to the pit of evil from whence
Yeah, I
you
found
came.
a note.
Don't listen. Who knows what spells it weaves around us? Quickly, cleric.
Helm, protector of all, grant me the power to ignite this creature's flesh and burn its bones to ash. Begone, monster. Your hag mother holds no power here.
I like this Dragonborn. He looks like a... He doesn't look like a Dragonborn. He looks like a turtle, actually. He's like a humanoid turtle, you know. He's out of shells. I don't know. This guy is he's kind of cute, in a turtleish way, you know, not in a Dragonborn way, more like a turtleish way. Yeah, buddy, we're on the same side. I'm just trying to find to kill Monty Asshole. Yes, naked turtle, exactly. Are there humanoid, are there turtleborn in D&D? You know, similar to Dragonborn, turtleborn? Hmm.
Wait! That smells no lie.
There are?
Then you speak truth.
There are actual turtleborns?
You fought a hag before. At
What?
ease, everyone. We may have found ourselves an ally. Forgive the welcome.
There's a turtle race.
But we're being hunted by a hag. The vicious Ethel herself. We feared you, her minion. She's already hexed one of us. And any of us could be next.
God damn it. Your triangle, you're making me open the browser again. D&D turtle race. Ah. God, it is a turtle race. God damn it. I'm curious where they are. All right. I guess D&D does have everything. They're peaceful, which makes sense for turtles. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for them to be pacifist. God, that's like... There's so much stuff I need to, you know, read about the lore of D&D. Damn it. Yeah, you've dealt with Ethel. I'm shocked you're alive.
Not myself. But our leader, Myrina, has.
Myrina.
You see, all of us here have fallen victim to a hag's vicious ways. But instead of succumbing to despair, we rose above it. Myrina showed us how to stand on our own 2 feet. How to fight back. Then Ethel found us. She hexed Myrina in recompense. And everything we've done to try and lift it has been for naught.
It's funny how they tell this, right? Yes, Myrina is the one we stole the zombie husband from. Exactly. But it's kind of funny how like she says, oh yes, our leader is Myrina, and she taught us all those, you know, things about how to fight Ethel, but wait, excuse me? Myrina is, I mean, during our encounter with, you know, Ethel, she did nothing. She was just her prisoner, right? Her hostage. She got captured in the cage. We saved her. And that's pretty much it, right? Like, what experience are they talking about Myrina has against Ethel, against hags? We are the one who has the experience of fighting hags, not Myrina. I don't know. This party. I don't. I kind of like this, right? Because I guess you can imagine, you can think that after our encounter with Marina, she just dedicated herself to like studying, you know, about nature of hags and like how to combat them and stuff. And so like in Act 1, we see her as like very whiny young girl who's like unexperienced and, you know, like who's made the deal with a hag because of course she doesn't know better. And when we get to the third act, we get like a very changed, very like a, you know, grown up Marina, right? Who's just she learned her lessons. She's a punished Marina, you know, and she's a veteran of you know, struggle against hags. I kind of like it, but we'll see. I guess she's actually hexed right now, so she is not available for the dialogue, I imagine. She became Blade, but for her hags, and no, exactly something like this. That would be kind of like a nice character progression. A Marina Hagbane husbandless. Yeah, Marina, I know her. I saved her and her child, and also I took her husband from her.
You're the one that saved her.
Oh yeah.
The one that ventured to the depths of Ethel's lair. I can hardly believe it. You look so normal.
Really?
She's upstairs. But be warned. She's not as you remember her.
All right. Okay. So this is her laughing, I think, right? On the second floor. God, this laughter is actually unnerving. But, oh, portion speed? Really? Oh my god, that's a very good stuff. But I like that it I guess what I like about this, how it like immediately captures your attention, right? Once you enter this house, you don't necessarily see these guys, right? And so you're, as you move through these rooms, you immediately get like that. So that's a nice way to pique, you know, players' curiosity. Don't mind me, just checking everything. Oh, there's a mirror.
Not bad. I've had better days.
You just get a cackling little giggle.
Yes. Still nothing.
Looking ahead.
Sorry, Astarion. I just love this. I love every line he says for interacting with mirrors. Yeah, this place is not in good shape. Did you see he won the Game Award for voice acting? I mean, I think it's not just for voice acting, right? It's for performance in general, because he also did the mock-up, right? Yeah, I know, of course I know about this. Listen, I watched Game Awards until fucking 7 AM, alright? I watched the whole Game Awards. Even so, that was... I mean, I'm happy for Larian, and I'm happy for Remedy. But apart from that, the Game Awards were just... God, it was... yeah, not great. I got something out of it, but... Yeah, Geoff definitely need to work on this event. In regard to balancing, you know, like time that commercials take and time that, you know, developers, like actual developers who won their awards have for, you know, for their speeches actually. And also the fact that he, of course, did not mention layoffs at all.
Let's not fall to such a monster, I beg of you.
Enjoy the awards at the Advert Awards. Yeah, Adverts. Yeah, I guess you can say it's more accurately, you know, Advert Awards 2023. I mean, at least we got the musical. You know, they recreated the musical from Alan Wake 2. Don't mind me. I'm just looting this place. I saw that and thought Nikolai would be like this. I love that a lot. Yeah.
Helm, if I am not worthy, let my life alone be the one the hag takes.
I mean, they had to do this, you know. Like, it's if they did it, if they, you know, wouldn't do the musical, like what's the point, buddy? Antidote. Markwords. Ink-spattered journal. The journal is written in a sloppy ink-spattered hand and dotted with drawings of stick figures. Day 1. Cled met some nice people. They didn't laugh when Cled told them about the red caps and the rats and the hag. Cled thinks he has finally met some friends. Day 10. The landlord is angry. Landlord, rather. He says all the weird things happening are our fault, but they're not. The landlord doesn't care. He says we have to leave. My friends are sad, which means Cled is sad. Cled wants to help. Day 11. Cled found a place to stay. It belonged to old Garlow, but he doesn't live there anymore. My friends are really happy. They thank Cled. Cled is happy. He did a good job. Cled is a hobgoblin, right? Yes. God, I love this guy already. Yeah, well done, Cled. Again, it's such a... It's just so impressive how, like, just a little piece of text can, you know, make you super sympathetic to character, right? Like, I read this little note, and I like this guy, you know? He's a nice guy. I'm on his side. I hope he succeeds. And, you know, ends up happy. Which means we have to kill Asel. He tries, yes.
Please, old Lady Marina. She's nice and kind and sweet to Cled. To everyone.
You think Marina is sweet? I found her more sour, to be honest. She's just a ship? She'll be... What? What that's supposed to mean? What? That's interesting.
Really? Then maybe it is only Cled she is sweet to.
Spoiler? Oh yeah, I think the game thinks for whatever reason that I already talked to Marina, right? So she's polymorphed basically. God damn it, game! Why are you spoiling it like this? I thought there was something more interesting. Whatever. Elm and Bow's journal. The journal is written in an elegant hand. On each page, a gauntlet with a staring eye is carefully drawn. I was lost when I came to this city, a coward, a drunkard. I thought everything that made me worthy had been stripped away by Annie's hag. So it's a different hag, actually. And then Marina found me. She helped me remember the tenets I once fought for. Courage, honor, duty. She brought me back to Helm. She saved my life. Now my savior, my friend, is in pain. A hag hexed her, trapping her in the body of the ship. It was my job to protect her and the others, and I failed. If she dies, I will not be long for. Damn. Wow, Marina, like, managed to acquire, like, actual friends, like, party of friends.
Convenient, you showing up like this. You may have the others fooled, but I shall be keeping a close eye on you.
God, it's so weird seeing this Turtleborn wearing the the wizard robes that like Gale has like by default. Marina is an old friend. I wouldn't hurt her. I just love how the game just pretends that I did not like take her husband. She's an old friend, of course.
Then stop wasting my time and go help her.
Oh, I like that he has like a bluish. Oh, can't I say it? Your dragonborn or turtle. Yeah. Oh, this is her. Wait, it was not her laughing then. Oh, that was a doll who was laughing.
What a strange-looking doll.
What? A ship. Bad omen. There is something suspicious about this doll. Oh, you don't have to tell me that.
What a strange-looking doll.
Wow, she can... Wait a second. I... Oh god, I feel so bad about myself. I'm sorry, Marina, but this is hilarious.
Listen to me. The doll. The doll.
Is this something to do with your hex?
The doll. Find the doll.
God, stop laughing. This is not funny. I love how like they use like literally like an animal sound for that. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this? I spoke to Marina in her ship farm. She kept trying to say the word. You find us though, and not be connected.
By my oath.
Can I attack this? It has 30 health, which means it's, like, maybe I should attack it?
That doll is hideous. Haunting. Vile. It must be modeled on a human child.
So Marina took damage when we damaged the doll. Does it mean she's going to die? That was an overkill of a healing, but...
That doll is hideous. Haunting. Vile. It must be modeled on a human child.
It was the Dragon Ball.
You removed my hex. That's annoying. I wanted to play a little longer. Auntie likes her toys broken. She's not going to be happy I had to get my hands dirty.
Ah, okay, that's a twist. All right. Yeah, we did it. It was kind of nice. It was I kind of like it how it was not a super hard puzzle to figure out, right? But yeah, it was like you had to do at least some thinking, right? Just a bit of a thinking instead of just like, you know, pressing buttons, you know, in dialogue or something. Yeah, so that was kind of nice. Also, the doll was genuinely kind of creepy. I like that. Yeah, tell me who you are now, turtle.
I don't matter. Only Auntie does. I know you wish to hurt Auntie Ethel. I know the book is here. I will die before I let you touch a hair on her head.
We already touched the hair on her head. She literally gave us her hair, you know? So you kind of failed at that. True cruelty rules with fear alone. Ascetic the hag had to charm you.
Ha! You have no idea how wrong you are. I have worshipped her for decades past, and will for decades more.
Oh! That's the red carp. God, it's a red carp pirate, actually. Oh, this is actually interesting. Could I spot him? Yeah, Captain Redcap. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. Does it mean that if I checked Jetlo before his like examine, right, feature, that I would spot him? God damn it! It's wow. Again, it's I think another good example, right? How even if you're aware of this, even if you're aware that, you know, of this feature, that some characters can be like shapeshifters or whatever, you can't just miss. Even if you know it, even if you try to do that. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, we saved Marina either way, so.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
What can I do to you? Can I need to disable you. Some person doesn't work because you are not humanoid. You can use luck with me, right? 65. So let's heal ourselves.
Fading fast. I must heal.
Yes. A wise move.
Ah, he saved on the laughter. Unfortunate. What the fuck? What the fuck? He summoned the armored crabs!
Please help me.
Holy shit! Glad is so good. Yeah, he like... God, he summoned so many crabs. I didn't even know that there are like armored crabs. I know that you can summon... You can summon like a very weak crab summon, right? Like just a normal crab. But the fact that there are like actual, you know, additional type of a crab is just... Wow, okay. Also on the portraits of these crabs, it looks like they have, instead of a shell, they have a bucket, you know? Like they're using a bucket for the shell.
Let's play.
treacherous prick!
Fresh orders?
Okay, do these crabs have anything interesting? They have fire resistance, surprisingly. I guess that makes sense since they're wet, right? 12 damage. Are you serious? The crab detected invisible Asteria. It is kind of like, it seems that every enemy by default has this ability, right? Invisibility detection. And I kind of like, I get it, like the necessity of it mechanically, right? That AI needs to have like a certain way to deal with invisible characters. I guess that sort of makes sense. But sometimes it can lead to very funny situations of crabs revealing like invisible rogues. Like what? Huh?
My victims await.
Oh. Did you miss? Colette, come on, you can do it. Don't miss. Oh, he missed. I'm kind of scared that they can attack Mayrina, because if they do attack Mayrina, she'll just get killed, right? But I think you should. It seems they are scripted to attack. Also, she buffed Gale for some reason. Adriel, what are you doing? Okay.
Your command.
Ah, she missed again. God damn it. Oh no, she didn't. Okay, who's left? Oh, there's this one crab.
Someone there.
Damn, our party is beat up.
I've got a long road ahead.
That's safe. Hmm. My darling, Auntie has sent you a little present. A hagstone just for Mayrina. Use it to scare her and her little cronies off. Or butcher them. I don't care, just find that book. Or I'll rip out your lungs and feed them to your brothers. Lots of love, Auntie. Alright. Okay, give me a moment. I need a short break. Be back just in a few minutes. Okay, alright, I'm back. Oh, hey! Are you going to throw me a gold? Thank you, Marina. God, it's so funny. It's so funny being a bard. Free gold, yes. It's... Oh my god, I want to get this achievement, you know, for bards. Like, that you get if you receive like 100 gold, basically, for performing. But man, it's... It will take some time to get that one. Hoof-trodden diary. Hoof-trodden diary? What? This page starts written in an elegant cursive, but soon devolves into scrolling mess. I dreamed of Ethel again. She laughed, mouth full of my guts, as she ripped my baby from my stomach with her teeth. I screamed, and so did the babe. That's an interesting way to refer to your child. But then it changed into a doll, a horrible looking thing. I woke up, freezing cold but burning hope. What? Will I ever escape that goddamn witch? I saw the doll again, but it was no dream. Clyde was telling me about a nice cloud he saw outside. When I spotted over his shoulder, he was staring at me. I screamed, and poor Clyde started screaming too. So I lied and said I saw a mouse. I think I just need to sleep. The doll. It's everywhere. I tried to warn the others, but I can't speak, can't walk. My fingers stiffen as I write. Adrienne, get. The page ends in a bizarre off-kilter scroll. Yeah, she literally turned into a ship when she was writing this. Right. Yeah. Damn, this house is actually falling apart. A bit of a shame.
Open up.
Not bad. I've had better days.
Oh, there's actually a ladder upstairs, okay. Let's go for it. After I explore everything here.
Time to press ahead.
Oh, what is this? Just some gold and potion. What that? The purple grapes. God, look at these grapes. Oh god, they look really... Well, actually, don't mind me. Oh, right, yeah, that's... Glow cap mushroom. got encumbered by picking up this stuff. I need to do some like serious inventory, you know, organizing off stream. Oh, this is a nice place. Watermelon. Anything on this roof? No. Doesn't seem so. Alright, Marina, let's talk.
That lying, thieving, scaly little shit! Thanks for knifing the bastard. That makes twice you've saved me. I'm starting to think you're my guardian angel.
Yeah, she really doesn't care about her husband anymore. You made an adorable ship.
Thanks. But my mouth tastes like mutton, and I'm itching in hard to reach places. I'm gonna make the witch that did this pay, and I have the means to do it. This group is made of survivors. People like me who've been hurt by hags. I brought them together to fight back. And it worked. The shitty Red Cap proves it. Ethel is here.
You know what's so weird about her? I think she looks literally the same way when we parted ways with her, right? In Act 1. She wears the same clothes, I think, this green dress, and she literally has the same, you know, like messed up makeup, right? That's kind of like, this part is a bit weird. I kind of wish they would like change her outfit, you know, to show like actual like passage of time, you know, that yeah, I dealt with her once and I'll do it again.
I told everyone who'd listen about you. How you marched into Ethel's lair as if it were a tea party. You're as tough as I remember. And this time, when you put Ethel down, she'll stay down. Check the safe in the back. I've done my homework on Hag since we last tangled with Ethel. And take whatever you need. I know it by heart, anyway.
Alright, so she did some homework. Staff of interruption. Oh, wait.
I won't let a hag beat me.
Is it the stuff that allows to cast counterspell as a without spending a spell slot? Is it like a one-time activation, I guess? I mean, I'll give it to Gale. I mean, actually, wait a second.
You have my attention.
Kind of want this stuff, I think.
I need to research the nature of redcaps. Make sure this never happens again.
Let's see, I want to see how it actually works in a combat. If it's actually like a free counter spell or not.
All right, what now?
The Dragonborn was Cled's friend. Why? Why would he hurt Lady Marina?
Marina can be very annoying.
No! She is sweet and kind and beautiful. Oh, you made a joke. Yes, yes, you saved Lady Marina, so you are nice. Anyone who hurts Lady Marina is Cled's enemy. But anyone who helps her is Cled's friend. Thank you.
No problem, buddy.
This is all my fault. Marina was hexed mere days after the Dragonborn joined us. Why didn't I see it?
Yeah, you know, the Hag and their agents, they are liars and cheats by nature.
That's no excuse. I know what they're like. Yet still, I welcomed the Dragonborn with open arms. Marina was right about you.
Is Adriella scaly? Is she scaly? Do you think she might be scaly? I don't know. If she opened her hands to Dragonborn, willingly. I don't know. Gale, chill.
To think the Hag would go to such lengths to find us.
King's Better Journal. Oh no, I know this one. Read it already.
I won't let a hag beat me. I refuse.
So this is Adriel, I guess, not the Dragonborn. Okay. Let's check out the safe. Ashes of dried bay flower.
Keep us from the Hag's gaze, vigilant one. I beg of you.
A Hunter's Guide to Hex. Okay, let's check it out. An excerpt from A Hunter's Guide to Hex by the legendary Dwarven Ranger, Amandine Hartwood. Text in this excerpt has been underlined several times. All but the most arrogant of hags, from Knight to Boor, know that death is a possibility. As such, they won't hesitate to bend the rules of the material plane to escape death's clutches, returning stronger than ever. To do this, hags use, of all things, the common and humble mushroom? By imbuing this spore-producing fungi with her essence, she can endlessly revive herself. Neither blade nor bow will do these fungi lasting harm. The very twisted magic that heals the hag defends them. Instead, fire is your ally. Burn the mushrooms to ashes, and your blade will strike the hag's heart true. But a warning, hunter, even in death a hag is dangerous. Be quick, be swift, and be deadly. Oh, okay, so this is how they, you know, survive death, basically, and remain sort of immortal. Tear-stained journal. This book seems part diary, part scientific study. Detailed diagrams of hags, from green to anise to dune, Feel the margins. This page is written in a harsh, sloping scrawl. Sentences are blurred by what looks like tears. The girl's dead. We were close, so close to perfecting it. Not a day in she would have been safe. But we were too late. It was too much for the mother. I found her swinging from the rafters this morning. Helm, forgive me for not saving her. Forgive me for not saving her child. 2 years old and eaten alive by hag. What is wrong with this world? But it doesn't have to be this way. I'm onto something. I know it. Hags have powerful digestive systems. It is what allows them to turn a child into a hag. However, their gut flora is incredibly sensitive to certain chemical agents. With the right ingredients and Helm on my side, I could theoretically force a message, causing the hag to vomit up a stolen child. I both pray this works and that I'll never have to use it. Detailed instructions follow on how to make what the author calls the hag's bane. Oh my god, is it a Gorgeous reference? Probably not. Can I make this? Oh my god, am I going to actually engage with alchemy system in this game? Holy shit. Essence. Certain ingredients can be purified until only their essence remain. Is it what? Okay, any essence. The fuck is the essence? These extracts are often linked to the Feywild. Ah.
Keep us from the hag's gaze, vigilant one. I beg of you.
I'll be safe. Unless the hag comes. No bad thoughts.
Is Ethel dead? You need to find her.
Yeah. Let's check the basement first.
Be careful. There are traps about. A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
That's a lot of traps.
What's that?
And there is another hatch? Okay.
Let's get going.
Sleeve tools. Oh, I'll take the cheese. Oh, look at that. Rotten fish. Why this barrel is destroyed? There's another door. Starion. I really hope there are no enemies.
Skeleton key.
Now a dull moment.
Yeah, look at that. basic poison I'll give to a stallion, I guess. Mind reading, not interested. Arrows for a stallion. Underwear. Are there any flavor for this? Nope. Or why not? Of course I'm encumbered. Smoking pipe, silver glass. A greeting to this home's new occupants. To whom it may concern, we shall never meet, but I am Gallo, and I have spent most of my life in the walls in which you now find yourself. I served long within this home, such that it was left to me when my master died. I devoted myself wholly to a life of service, but found once my time had finished that I had hardly lived for myself for a single day. That's changed now. I depart for Calamshan in the morning and hope to see the world from there. Please take care of this little place. It was my whole world. I'm sorry, Garlo. Sorry, buddy. Well, fortunately, this place did not survive very well. Carlos' retirement fund. This novel is bookmarked on a page lined with markings. Its reader seems to have underscored certain parts for emphasis. After all, there is no point in denying the undeniable, which, until that moment, I had obscured with a million minor tasks by which I measured my life. Yes, the polishing, the scrubbing, the pouring of wine and tea, and the indifference into my master's cup. All of it had surrounded and obscured the essential truths of my life, like a falling snuff fallen. I had wasted my years, one by one. Now there were hardly any left to me at all. Oh, okay. So he's... I imagine this person's pretty old. Well, I don't know. Better late than never, I guess? Wait, I have all the arrows. I didn't need this. Oh my god. I never gave them to Astarion. Oh no, okay. Okay.
Your desire.
Oh, can I just like put an object here?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Horse. It's so scary how like Tavian moves in front of the Astarion, getting very close to the mine. Because yeah, I think if I treat at least few of these mines, maybe Astarion would survive this. Like, but the rest of my party would just get killed. I think.
No one's stopped me yet.
Acid barrel, what? Old Gallo placement key. I'll give it to Mitsara. Okay, I think we got everything. I could, I guess, grab the barrel and send it to my camp.
I need to research the nature of it. Make sure this never happens again.
No. Wouldn't want that.
Oh, this is where people wash their clothes, I guess. That's kind of nice.
I'm on my break. Let me have some peace, won't you?
Hard life working these docks. But steady.
There ain't no one coming to help us. We ought to be helping ourselves. Tools down.
Kind of like how a bunch of bookshelves are used to close the gap in the wall. I am kind of curious, how do I craft it? Craft this thing. It is a grenade. Yeah, I have no idea how to get that.
Do you hear those noises coming out the old bright place? Louder than fox.
Wait, what's that? A wooden hatch. Alright, let's confront the hag.
We could be fired for this.
Sure. A bit of drink never killed anyone.
Tell that to Glitterbeard. He'll have our heads.
Oh, these people have interesting armor. Ash guard?
This uniform's neat, isn't it? But why am I... Oh, wait. I had a shift at the counting house. Oops.
I'm off the clock, Ducarl. Or I would be, if it weren't for this blithering idiot. If you've got business at the counting house, it's just down the road.
Okay, they are the counting house guards. Right. Very fancy armor, right?
Imagine the look.
All gold and stuff. I guess it makes sense for a bank to have guards in a golden armor. Very on theme. Okay, let's... actually need to go and sleep, right? But the problem is... actually, wait a second. I cannot go to sleep. Because if I go to sleep... oh, this is so annoying! The printing... thing would... it will... it will make all the articles about me, right? That I need to do it now, actually. God damn, this is so awkward. There are 2 steel watchers in the basement, and I need to get
Gortash is a
to
visionary,
them
sure
somehow.
enough. But his vision has cost a pretty penny.
Because I don't have any.
It's the truth. We trust our readers to make up their own minds.
Oh, that's annoying, really annoying.
Our enemies are everywhere.
Let's prowl.
Do I have why I have only 1 garlic? What? Oh, that's like the maximum amount. Oh no. Okay. So I could, in theory.
All is ash and meat.
Can I create darkness? No. Do I have a potion that allows me to... Yes, I actually have it. Yeah, it's Angelic Slumber that basically gets all the benefits of the long rest. So I could get it to Astarion. So he would yeah, I think this is how I have to do it.
Well, hello.
Yes, so now Astarion can use darkness, lockpick the door, why are these people running into the darkness? That's weird. So then Astarion can... Oh, God. I need more I have a bunch of illusion invisibility potions, right? So I can give it to him.
Seek and you shall find me. No time to rest.
Yeah, I cannot give him invisibility.
Reporting.
Oh, wait. Well, I mean, Sarah could cast darkness, but yeah.
What now?
What now? Time for discretion. Stay low. Moving.
Lost in thought.
Lost in thought. I love when Gil says that.
Keep a blade close. Go. Hello, chum.
I am listening.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay, so just in case, let's give potions to Astarion. Of invisibility.
You've wandered into a forbidden area. It seems the rules have not changed in your
Oh, god damn it. Why? Why did it work? God damn it.
There can be no respite.
So that's progress.
Watch your back. We'll try this. Keep it quick.
You've set foot in a restricted area. A swift exit may be in order.
It's me, your old friend Astarion. You wouldn't shut the door on your friend, would you? Fuck. Astarion, please! God!
You have outstayed your order.
You need my expertise.
No, this is awkward.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
I'm going to waste all the potions again, right? This is just going to happen.
Don't linger.
Awaiting orders.
What now? Let's be quick. Interesting. All right.
Yes, ripe with magic.
Watch your back. Be very, very quiet.
I cannot lockpick it? What? It's because I entered styles, I guess.
Yes.
A long way from Waterdeep.
Don't touch me. Just like old times.
Our enemies still draw breath.
Where is it? Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. We didn't get spotted. That's very good. Extremely good.
Move unseen.
Just drop it. Ah! God, I hate these guys.
This way.
Ah. I should have saved. I should have just saved. Should have just saved.
Let's have a little fun.
Please don't spot. Please don't spot. Starring.
On the hunt.
Wait a second. They cannot enter? This is interesting. What is this? I think what I need to do.
Yes.
I need to stay invisible and like pass the turns. That hopefully will make them de-aggro. Hopefully. Because otherwise, I don't think I have a way out of this.
We'll do it my way.
Could maybe create a minor illusion.
just like old times. They won't know what bit them.
No! No, 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 no.
Let's go.
Ah.
Leave no trace.
God, this is so annoying. Like, why did they move? That's like my question.
Move.
Now is not the time.
Absolutely is the time. There is always a time for picking up Gortash portraits. Sorry. Then this stuff is also connected to Gortash, right? Yes, and then also all these portraits. The worst thing that can happen, that these guys will somehow find out about me, right? Not enough movement. So all the stuff I will send to Tav. All the Gortash merge. Ah, okay. But the fact that these guys do not want to get out of the... I do not think I missed anything here, right? No, there's still another... There's another portrait. Yes, not a single one should be wasted. Or left behind. I think I've collected everything.
Ready or no?
Can I create another minor illusion? I can, right? Oh, damn it.
Now they see me. Over here.
So they did not spot
Something
Astarion. Yeah, this is a problem. This is a problem. I still need to get the article, right? And the article piece, I believe, in that room where the still washer is right now. Hmm.
On my way.
Oh, it's literally behind this guy. God, why? Why this game does this to me? Are you serious?
Into the shadows.
Yeah. All right. I don't think I need to use stealth after I use invisibility potion. Hmm.
This will do nicely.
God, even dropping items breaks your invisibility. God damn it. I kind of want to, after I get through all this, and I get a long rest, refresh my party, all that stuff. Kind of just want to get inside the, this place and just kill everyone.
Let's move.
Just destroy everyone.
Be quick.
Yeah, the another problem here that Astarion needs to save on the on the invisibility check. Otherwise, there is no point to this.
With finesse.
Please save. I don't think I can buff myself as anything, right? Not in this case. And it's just Astarion.
Outmaneuver them.
Okay, all right. And this guy will try to use the... He has detecting presence.
Into the shadows. Into my pocket.
Yeah, now I need to get past this guy. And I cannot... I don't necessarily... I mean, I probably need to use invisibility. Hello, Arithmeticus. Hello, hello. You found myself in a very dire spot. I'm trying to stealth a sequence that is not very fun to stealth. I've got a new suit today. No, I've got the suit for like for a few weeks, I think. Actually, it's a suit that is inspired by one of the characters in Baldur's Gate 3, by Gortash. And it's only Baldur's Gate, 3 stream suit. So, yeah.
Just like old times.
Okay, so I can try to... I hate this game. God, this game just sucks. Just completely sucks. Yeah. Who gave this game fucking Game of the Year award? Sorry, I'm sorry. It's stealth, turns-based. It depends. If you want, you can do it in turn-based. You can do it real time, depending on your situation. I might need to use... I probably need... Turn-based probably won't help me here.
That's curious.
Oh, okay. Wasn't that bad actually in the end.
Quick step.
You approached the prince.
Oi! Gormless! Over here! Thought I recognized you. Dolly, we're both... You know, why don't we change the headline? Well, first, I've got to... How to...
Alright, let's make a beautiful article about the cutest cat you ever seen.
There. That's what the people need to know.
Exactly, Astarion.
Paper's printing right now, pal. Should be on the streets tomorrow.
Thank you. Okay, now how do I get out of this place? I am... Wait, no, I forgot. No, wait a second. No, that's not how it's going to work, right? Because I need to get also Gortash. Gortash book. Is this your fourth playthrough? It's my third playthrough. Yeah. What is this? I don't remember reading this book. I don't remember finding it here. What? Wait a second. I'm actually curious now. I checked every bookshelf, I believe, last time I visited this place. And I did not see that book. Does that mean that the books are randomly spawning in the bookshelves? There's like some kind of dynamic system in place? Interesting. Why is everyone in your team dead? Oh no, my team is not dead. My team is close to death, but actually they're completely fine, as you can see. They're just chilling outside of the building because yeah, I don't have enough health potions, unfortunately. Okay, so what is this book? No cause for alarm. An illustration of Burning City introduces this book its summary of Eltor Guard's recent history. People of the Sword Coast, there is no cause for alarm. You have no doubt heard of the harrowing events that befell the city of Elturel. An entire city dispatched to the hells. Perhaps you have also heard the deranged gossip and rumors that a similar cataclysmic atrocity may befall the city of Baldur's Gate. Have no fear. The so-called holy city of Elturel has in fact long been foul pit of devil worshippers. From the ruling classes to the common folk, the citizens were all touched by the infernal, whether it was in their blood from birth or they were seduced by its. But I really like how unhinged this text looks like because of the capitalized letters and words. Oh, they were all evil to their core. Elturel invited its own doom. Baldur's Gate is far from the perfect, but anyone who believes the rot runs as deep as an Elturel is either mad or an Eltor Guardian propagandist. The feast will defend our city with their very lives. If they must, and I promise you that no, infernal conspiracies infect the minds and souls of our noble dukes and patriarchs. A history of contempt. Have you already forgotten that before this latest madness, Elturel was infested with the undead? Should we forget the aggressive expansion of the Elder Guard? They have never been our friends. Vigilance will protect us. Do not be alarmed. Who wrote this book? I'm curious the author of this. Yeah, we were just chilling at 1 HP. You know, it's been rough. It's been a rough day. What can I tell you? We were fighting crabs and other creatures. Yeah, so I need to acquire all the Archduke public works. Fuck. Not it. Yeah, the problem is that I think one of the books, some of the books are in the corridor. Where the fucking steel washer is located. Okay, so I've got two decorum and public works. Oh damn it! I mean, I guess again I can acquire it later, right? Can acquire the books later. I've done the most important part, which is making sure that the newspapers will not slander us. Yeah, I think they're in these rows of books. Yeah, this is one.
Keep them guessing.
No, he destroyed the book! Starion cannot move now. God. We need to reload. We need to reload. Yeah, I guess I'll try to stealth it. Yeah. I can't really walk behind these guys. Yeah, yeah, this part is just terrible. Oh, it is so hard. I mean, the Steel Watchers, like in general, very annoying enemy to deal with. Like their attacks, like what just happened right now. That my character got immobilized, and it seems like they're like generic attacks just apply this effect very consistently. Just yeah, it's very hard to like play around sometimes.
Neither seen nor heard.
Okay, all right. I want to pick it up. Not. Okay, do I have everything? Do I have every book? Let's see, I have decorum, verification, and that's not the book that I wanted. No, that's not all. God, that's...
Dream in red. A better position.
Okay, now I think now Astarion just needs to die, basically. There is no way he will get out of this. Right? Actually, maybe he will. No, he won't. Well, that's alright. We can revive him. Not a problem. Okay, and now we can actually rest. Yeah, that was not good. Not good at all. But thankfully, all the pain is over. Okay, where is my backpack? Darling portrait, footprint show. Maybe I need to find 2 more books actually. Yeah. Hello, Cazador. Look at him. Looking so fresh. Hello, Scott.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Oh, buddy. You don't need to know all the hardship we are going through. Also, let's talk to Minsara. Are we actually in romance or not? I'm so confused about our relationship.
You wish to consult me?
You seem nervous. What's bothering you?
Nervous? Don't be preposterous. I am on alert, as you should be too, given who hunts us. I have faced Orin before, and she left scars on me that will never heal. She will enjoy adding to them, and she can strike whenever she pleases. She could be anywhere. Could be anyone.
Fuck, I failed the insight.
We need to watch over each other, now more than ever.
Also, yeah, why do you favor an alliance with Gortash?
He is the only authority figure in Baldur's Gate worth a damn.
Absolutely.
Even as the Elder Brain tears at the foundations of the city, he stands strong and looks for solutions. Better for us to be a solution rather than a problem for his steel watch to scrape off the street. I am glad you recognized the benefits of that approach. If he proves troublesome, we can always kill him later, when his guard is down.
All right. Yeah, I don't think we're actually in... It's so weird how, like, we had this one dialogue about our relationship, and that was it. Also, hello, wizards.
Dost thou require
Yes,
a new
please resurrect.
pen? This is
after-
the price of that. By doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
Ah, my favorite traveling companion.
Kind of funny how Astarion has barely any lines, you know, for dialogue. In comparison to Minsara. Okay, let's actually rest. Oh, someone wants to talk to us. Astarion, okay.
That's strange. Knowing I'll never hear Cazador's voice again. Knowing it'll never command me to bow against my will. I'm free from him. Forever.
Do you regret turning down all that power? Not that he turned that power down. It was rather me making the choice.
Perhaps. It would have been terrible fun. But then again, I could feel something slipping away. I came so close to losing myself, losing everything I've learned since meeting you. Back at the ritual, all I could see was the power on offer and the safety it promised. I was so blinded by it. Just as Cazador was.
Yep.
But you saw something in me. someone else I could be. Someone who could break the cycle of power and terror that started centuries ago.
Absolutely.
You saved me back there. I may not have appreciated it at the time, but I do now. Thank you.
Yeah, I just gave you a push.
You did more than that. You believed in me. Believed I was enough. Just the way I am. When I look at my future, anything and everything feels possible now. You saved me from myself. And let me walk a new path where I can be free. Truly, honestly free. This is a gift, you know. Thank you. I won't forget it.
Yeah, well, this is how our... Well, there will be more garlic put into his inventory. That's for sure, but... Yeah, that's... Our Astarian building is definitely... did not end up the way I expected it to be. Alright, let's actually rest. Stop the presses. We stopped the presses, I think, right? Oh, there's so much quest. I don't even see it in the list. I think it's completed. Yeah, we'll see how the newspaper looks in the moment. Also, Tsar is encumbered. So this seared arm is not a part of a clown. We only have 3 parts. Kind of annoying. Oh well.
Looking ahead.
Alright. I think we have exactly like 1 hour left to defeat the hag finally and for good. And before I do that, let me take another short break. Be back in a moment. Okay, all right. Oh, thank you, Lizelle. Always can count on you, bestie. Let's take that gold. Cazador disappeared. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate.
What do I think of Lord Gortash's still watch? Well, I am so glad you asked, Edvard.
We trust our readers to make up their own minds.
Mr. Ned.
Once Gortash clears off the cultists.
Minsara, come on. You know better.
Welcome back. What can I do you for? I reckon, at least.
Oh, I hope. This.
It's been slim picking since the Absolute butchered that supply convoy. But have a look. Fill your boots, mate.
I don't know why. I was kind of hoping that garlic, you know, would respawn.
It's not much, but handing out leftovers is the least I can do with the Absolute almost upon us.
Hmm? What?
Oh, sorry. I'm just waiting for some food. Then I'll get out of your way.
Oh, that's the guy who, like, gives food to the poor, I guess?
I used to be able to pay to eat at this tavern. Now look at me, begging for scraps at the back door.
My tummy. This one's got a heart of gold.
Oh, well. Al, are you okay? I think he is. He is. Alright. Thank God. At least some good news.
Found the head. Makes me wonder how she knew it was still me.
Oh, you can tell all sorts with technology these days.
I don't.
I'm sure she went.
Don't see the point. Staying informed seems super stressful.
I'm telling you, that flaming fist was winking at me.
Yeah, but I dared you first, so you have to go.
No! Scarab! God's sake! Scarab! Scarab!
Okay, what this guy's deal? What is that?
Speak thrice the phrase correctly, and lucky you'll forever be. Okay, great. Scarab, oh, damn it! Can't you see I'm trying to concentrate? Scarab, sap, scarab's cap. Oh, this is gonna be harder than I thought.
Okay, good luck.
Can't bloody believe it. No.
Oh, that was the puzzle girl. Who's really into puzzles.
I really thought Tamlin would stick it out. He was a good mason.
A good mason turns up for work. Tamlin ain't a good mason.
Everyone's a critic these days.
You don't have filtered it, you know.
Why'd you make it so big then?
You're just mad I sell more copies than you.
Cultists took control of my fiancé. Have you got anything I can use to bring him back?
Ah, that would be the mind restoring charm.
Oh,
I don't have any of those.
the portrait. Okay. And that will encumber me. God damn it. I have 12 now at this point. I feel like I need to also count it. Pretty essential at this point to count it too. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so I have 12. I have 12. 12 portraits. Wait a second. Why did I what? Oh, that's interesting. It for some reason it how much did it have? 23, right? Yes, it had 23. So I need to create actually a new one. Ah, that's annoying. Yes, it's not poster. It's a portrait. Hmm. Okay.
Good to get it off your chest. Anyway, we just going to let what's his name and his toy soldiers take over the whole city.
These took it off because of the absolute, didn't they? Stupid of them, if you ask me. It's much safer this side of the city wall.
Interrupting me.
Should have at least locked the place up proper before they left.
Oh, look at this mailbox. That's a pretty unique mailbox asset, right? Look at that. Very fancy one. Appointment request. You go with my concern. I would like to request an appointment during which I can discuss my request for an appointment with Mr. Glitterbird. Thank you, Ammon Day. Into an invoice for a hefty sum billed to the counting house in the following note. A reminder, our repairs in the vault level encompassed the mechanical system only. We have drained the seawater from all levels and resealed the walls, but reactivation of any magical defenses will need to be carried out by the certified member of the Gondian Guild. I would not recommend carrying out such repairs until the source of the harbor disturbances is identified and dealt with. Even the counting house cannot afford multiple visits from the great Gond's artificers. Shipment. Reminder to the cash guard on duty. Head banker Glitterbird is expecting a shipment that is to be carried down to the main vault without the customer checks. The head banker's personal guard will see to any further arrangements.
Sounds worse than it is. I'll be all right.
You'll have to excuse us. My darling and I are enjoying the view of the city.
Gods, I can't stand this place.
Okay. Well, enjoy your time. What are these? Oh man, the texture is... Oh yeah, the texture is not loading properly for these assets. That's for sure.
That smell. Lads. Did someone piss on the floor again?
Okay, let's confront the hag. And save. Save first, yes.
That's curious.
Alright, illusory wall. Very in style.
No doubt about it. This is where the hag must be.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. How delicious. Easy.
Yeah, let's not engage in a fight with these guys. Not
Mind
now.
never quiet.
Damn, look at... Oh my god, this place is enormous. Oh, damn. Okay, so that's a shortcut. Understood. Let's save just in case. Look at the skull. That's... I mean, calling it a candle is not completely wrong, I guess. So a bunch of decals that looks stretching.
Oh, the big tough hero finally showed up. I told you, Peckle, you can't hurt me without killing little Vanra. I have you beat, so do the heroic thing. Ah.
Careful then. If she dies, she's taking the child with her.
Okay, so the game, alright, I was kind of curious how this will go, but the game literally tells you and shows you these mushrooms, right, as an enemy. Alright, so even if you, they just like literally show you in the description that these mushrooms are the things that basically keep Essel alive. So even if you fail, if you don't find about Essel's, weakness in Mayrina's house, right, or like in Hack Survivors area, the game still tells you about it in a very not super satisfying way, right? It's just enemy's description, basically character description screen, or the examine screen.
Hurry.
Let me strike. Simple.
Yes, Minsara can damage Assel for a time. Oh, okay, actually, wait a second. Found Auntie Assel hiding in the blushing room cellar. So we can.
Can't even catch my breath.
I'm kind of curious, how do you find this essence, actually? How hard it is to find? Hags, Bay. And any essence. How do you get an essence? How do you get an essence? Potions. Generic essence. Hmm. Wow, okay, so Alright, so this is how it works. Okay, so I got kinda lucky. I had exactly one essence available for me. Okay, so maybe we will save the kid. Alright.
Into the bloody fray!
Wow.
Hope this ends well.
What did you... Stay down, Vagra! Oh!
Simply watch.
You cost me a fresh young hand. I'm going to paint the wall with your guts, you little shit stain.
Oh, look at her. And she, I guess she knows her way out. Or maybe she doesn't.
Ready for battle.
Come, darlings. Help Auntie.
You dare challenge Grizzly? Captain I'll slip you from head to heel, landlubber.
A Merrill Whispers. What's this? Tempted by Essel's Whispers. Ah, okay, alright. I think we need to save. Okay, so what I need to do is... I think I can just teleport here, right? And probably should summon the fire elemental. Yes. Fire elemental can put here.
Bloody clever clogs.
Right, that's a real asshole.
Death is but a word away.
And there is scary hole. There is, I mean, kind of. I guess one of the purposes of this hole is to make the path to the mushroom harder, right? But also it is kind of scary because there is a chance for my characters to get, you know, thrown into this, pushed rather.
Morgan.
Curse terror, frighten. I won't react to this. It is annoying, but whatever.
I'll shank the bastards, Auntie. I swear.
The Mon holds. Very sequence I can probably counter. Poison it. Yeah, I feel like I did not enter this combat in the most proper way. Oh, they heal themselves. Oh, that's annoying. Wow, this is super annoying. Does it mean...
Hungry for the slaughter.
Survival is all that matters.
Do you want to do that?
Sadist! How dare you judge me?
Stay away!
Okay, this is good. So didn't throw, didn't save unfortunately.
If I wanted my growth thing to pay, it wouldn't be you I'd call.
A tale for the ages.
I should be able to destroy it with this one fire.
Fungi are 1,000 of you. It's
Probably Gale can destroy the next fungi, right? In one turn, one move. He's coming after Gil. That's annoying.
Stop it! Please!
Alright. That was okay, I think. What kind of character is this? Is it a fiend? Heck. Not sure.
The subtle approach.
Let's just shoot.
On your command.
Okay, I think I should be able to kill her.
Breathing despite
for
everything.
good. just laughed with this guy. So he want opportunity to attack Gale. Also above Gale, just in case.
Mocked him.
Yeah. It's okay. Oh, fuck. Please finish it. Phew. Damn. Stop mumbling.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Ah, alright. Wasn't that bad as I thought it would be. Alright, that was a pretty cool encounter actually. I enjoyed it a lot. Not, of course, to some extent because I managed to first try it actually. Yeah, that was a nice layout. It wasn't super complicated, right? It's basically like, oh god, what? The game, please? Okay. For a second, so that crashed or something. Just freeze. Like the oral structure, right? It's pretty simple. It's just one big boxy room. There is some verticality present here. There's like several levels to it, right? So it's not a complicated layout still, but it kind of makes you still think a little bit about your positioning, right? In case of Gale, I like immediately needed to get to the highest level as quick as possible, right? So there is that. The second is of course the target priority. You have a bunch of fungi, right, placed in different parts of the arena, and only one of the fungi is actually like you can get to it just like by running to it, you know. The rest of the fungi actually separated from the main room by the pit, so you have to, you know, use range attacks. And if you have like melee characters, melee oriented characters, yeah, that you'd have to, you know, work around it. It wouldn't be as straightforward. So that was nice, and also there is a, you know, additional challenge to it in regard to you having to finish the fungi in one turn basically, because otherwise they would just heal immediately, right? Also, these fungi is the fact that they explode on death. It kind of seems that like this whole encounter sort of again pushes against like melee oriented party, right? If I had like a Lae'zel instead of Gale, this encounter would be probably not as great for me as it was with Gale. It seems Gale again is a very, you know, crucial way to pretty crucial part to the solving the encounter. So that was nice. That was nice target prioritization sort of based encounter. And of course there are like all these other enemies. There is a hag that creates illusion of herself. There are these victims who have masks, right? That also kind of like put a new way that you need to like play around a bit, right? And it's not super easy to like crowd control them because they're spawned in different place of the arena, so it's like you can't deal with them, you know, super easily.
Never wanted the easy
Yeah,
path.
pretty good encounter. Punish Charm makes it easier for the wearer to succeed death saving throws. I'll equip it, sure. Your Sorcerer's Tides of Kiss feature is active.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
So I guess this ring is for sorcerers. Gale is a wizard, he's not a sorcerer. Yeah, that's probably not very useful for us. Could equip Gale with it?
My magic.
But I don't think it does anything, right? Yeah. Can I restore the 6 spell slot? Oh, I can. That's pretty good, actually. Could have put it before. Yeah.
Let's get going.
Have you seen Auntie? I need to find her before they come back. I've raided warships, fought every beastie the sea can throw at you, and I've never flinched. Not once. But Ethel? Umberly's tits. She snapped her fingers and had me. I would have died for her. Wanted to. Then you showed up. Armed to the teeth. You could have killed me. Been right to. But you didn't. You have an old captain's thanks.
I've dealt with her before. I knew what to do.
Knowing and doing are two different beasts. And one is a hell of a lot harder than the other. You're welcome in the Maid. Anytime. The old girl is as much your home as she is mine. And I'll gut anyone who says otherwise.
All right. You know, I kind of... I don't know, it was... I like a little bit more how they introduce... You know, when they introduce these enemies, right? With these characters who are under control of Asel because of the masks that they're wearing. Would be kind of cool if you could... Now that I think about it, if you could like disarm them, you know, like this, like steal like their mask or something. But what also I like about the first encounter is how you have to fight them, right? You have to sort of. I guess the first encounter is just you facing them, right? There's no any other additional goal. It's just like in this encounter, it's so... Because these guys are pretty, you know, tough, right? This guy has 100 HP. This one has 75. Captain has 83. This one has 88. So it's like... Because of their health alone, they kind of discourage you to, you know, to focus on them, right? Yeah, I kind of wish that they would maybe try to lean toward a little more toward... creating situations where you have to make a decision, right? You have like maybe these guys that are like very, you know, controlling sort of based enemies that are like always try to control your party members, and so you have to, but they also kind of squishy, right? And so you have this like interesting dilemma whether you can ignore them and again focus the fun guy and then asshole, or you can kill these characters because they are actually squishy and it, you know, it would make it easier to focus the fun guy. Something on those lines. I think because yeah, otherwise like I had no desire to fight this guy at all, right? I guess it kind of worked better with Asal illusions because they actually hurt you quite a bit with their spells. Because with Asal illusions, I actually thought about that. Maybe I should, because yeah, the thing, yeah, I think it actually works. Why it works with Asal illusions, you can like this choice sort of, this dilemma comes up in your mind because Asal illusions, I actually die from one hit, right? So I was actually thinking in a fight that maybe I should just get rid of the illusions, right? Because they do hurt quite a bit. Yeah, so I had this kind of like picking a certain specific choice kind of like moment, right? And thinking which one is better. Maybe it is okay actually, because it kind of works with the Asal illusion, so it sort of does the thing that I'm talking about in the end. God, look at this. What is a scout doing here?
Auntie has my baby! Where is he? Where is my baby?
Yeah, these guys... They need some time, that's for sure.
No thanks.
Oh my god, what is this? Northic Eye, Ghost, House Eye Stalk, Beholder. This. Wyvern Poison.
Should mind my step.
Oh, there's an upper one.
Trust no one. Go.
Poisoned apple, stout bear, bronze ring. What? Okay.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors. Traps. How considerate.
That might be worth a look.
Yeah, look at this. More of this enormous skeleton. Kinda looks like a dragon now that I think about it. Spell of circle death.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Fishing rod. Are you telling me that succulent pear? Are you telling me that Assel actually was fishing here? What the fuck? The toad teapot? What? Incredibly lifelike, down to the last word. Holy shit. Damn. And it wasn't just Athel. Oh god, look at this. This very beautiful altar, I have to say. Oh, altar rather.
Be careful. There are traps.
Guys, please, don't... Traps! Come on.
Be careful. There are traps. Be careful. There are traps.
Yeah, we go to the Starion.
Hardly a challenge.
Work Fang. Work Fang. Interesting. Juicy apple.
Ah, that is foul. Swill would be a compliment.
I've got a long road ahead.
Alright, let's finish our transformation. You've discovered a marvelous adaptability within yourself. Spell slots, charges, and similar resource costs for your next action or spell are removed. Refreshes after a long rest. Nice. Look at this beautiful brain. Full of worms. No thoughts left.
Need to find a way forward.
Actually, it's kind of curious. Do you see how it is highlighted?
No thanks. No thanks.
Yeah, it's like as if I can do something with it, but I don't think I can actually. Interesting. A bit confusing. Alright, we did something today. We actually defeated Essel once and for all. That's basically the only thing that we did in this 5 hours. God damn it. Wow, that pacing. Yeah, I think I'll stream tomorrow. We need to... there is so much stuff left to do in X3 for us, so yeah. I'll continue streaming Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow around the same time as usual. I say as usual as if Sunday streams became kinda just a routine thing at this point. I guess they kinda did. But anyway, yeah, that's it for me for today. So thanks everyone who stopped by and watched the VOD. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll see you next time, and by next time I mean very soon. So yeah. Bye and have a good one. A good rest of your day.